Chest. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, that happened. Then why is it... Oh, I bet it's because it's... I know why that's happening. I have to change a setting. Huh. Well, that happened. Hello there, everybody. Welcome to the Abyss. Today we'll be playing some Overwatch. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. Let me do this. Oh, yeah, what the heck? Not even saved as, like, my normal, like, what do you call it? Okay, there we go. Now that's operating a little bit better. Let's pull this guy back up. Hello, there they are. Oh my goodness gracious. It has been a hot minute since I played this game. I have so much thoughts. So many things to kind of, talk about. If you were here yesterday, you know just how passionate I am about everything Overwatch. I've played this game since 2016. I didn't join until Season 2, but I definitely did play this game from 2016 October-ish time frame, August, October, somewhere in there, September, somewhere around there. Until about... When was my video? I'm gonna go look this up. My only video. Well, not only, but basically only. September 10th, 2024. 2024, man. And... Oh, man, I have so many comments on that video. I actually haven't read all those comments, I don't think. No way I haven't read all of the comments. Holy mother of pearl. I think that I need to go back through and actually read that. But that's the part of the title of this video, right? I want to do some research. I mentioned this yesterday. If you were here yesterday, you would have seen me talk about the... how do I put it? There's a lot of things that I like and a lot of things I dislike about the current state of Overwatch. And I'm hopeful that the future of Overwatch is going to be just as bright as it used to be. I'm always a very optimistic person. Everyone knows this. But I will say that the future depends upon what they decide to do going forward, you know? I feel like that's an obvious statement, right? I'm calling, you know, I'm basically saying, and water makes things wet. Like, that's... Rain falls from the sky, and then need happens occasionally, right? But I want to say that the main point I got across yesterday, that I'm here for today, is the fact that I haven't played Overwatch in about a year. And the main reason, as I've stated before, is the perk system. Personally, I don't like the perk system. I think that it's a tuning knob that is just a justification to reuse assets from the failed PvE portion of Overwatch 2, or what was supposed to be Overwatch 2. I think that it's unnecessary, and I think that it complicates things in a way that makes it unfun for me. I love the gameplay still. I love the lore. I love everything else about Overwatch. I just could no longer play it competitively when PvP, when perk system came out for PvP. Simply because for me, you can call me old, you can call me simple, but Genji is Genji. Ryan is Ryan. I don't want to have to worry about if I've got a healing bubble Winston or a primal rage Winston. Dominating on my backline. Like, I want to be able to... I think that the perk system... Let me back up a little bit. The perk system is fantastic for hero creativity and for developing and building a new, unique hero that is your own, right? I don't think that it's a good system when it comes to competitiveness. I think it's very, very much more leaning towards casual, which is very weird considering it's like, okay, so if you're going to focus on the casual side of things, whatever, I don't care that much. But if you're going to still have things like the OWCS, I don't know. I feel like in that instance, I would be way more inclined to believe that you'd want to make things a little bit more competitive, right? That's when I realized, okay, it's just they're going all in on the complicated nature of it. Actually, what really sold it to me was the sub-role idea. When they started adding a passive for both the main role and the sub-role, and also having perks, I realized this game is just becoming convoluted on purpose. And the more and more that it happens, at this point, I'm almost inclined to say, okay, I see the vision, and for a while, I just didn't agree with it, because when perks just dropped by itself, I was like, that this is breaking the game. It's not good. It almost felt like when Brigitte was launched, and there was some sort of like internal thing that they were developing for, right? There was always this like state of the game before Brigitte where it was just like, man, nothing can beat dive. And then Brigitte launched, and it's like, okay, this is why they were buffing dive so much, is because against this one hero, it was completely useless, right? I feel like that's how the perk system in hindsight kind of looked like with this new drop. I think that they were developing for eventually sub-roles were going to become a thing, which we're going to get to later today as well. But I'm going to spend probably, like, if you're here for gameplay, it's going to be a bit. I need to go back to the practice range. I need to basically collect my thoughts, and I need to see not only the new hero that's here for playtest, but also all of the different perk systems and like all of the different individual perks. I have learned a lot of the perks in the past. I don't know what perks have changed since the first implementation of perks. I know I'm saying perks a lot, but like for me, that's really the core problem with the current state of Overwatch, is the perk system. It feels like that to me is the quintessential reason, like the difference between Overwatch, the original, and the modern day Overwatch, right now at least. There's a lot of other things that I've mentioned inside of my original video. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I've got a video on YouTube. It's outdated, it's old, but it's still there, and I'll have a lot of very good points, I would say, that still are relevant today. Not all of them, and the justification for each of them may not be necessarily the same as they are for what they would be today, but they are still relatively valid, is the way that I'll put it. So without further ado, let me go ahead and switch over to this, and we're going to just get into the practice range. Normal? Stadium? Browse the armory to test... Okay, well, let's just start with normal. Jesus Christmas. Overwatch's music is good enough. Oh, the nostalgia. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back into this. Whoa! Alright, let's see here. So, Diva's still Diva. Ignore my absolutely god-awful sights. This is just to be able to see, like, if I'm at any point in this, I'm gonna be dealing some damage. Right? So, absolutely fantastic. Okay. So, I've got a perk. Let's see what Diva's perks are. Eject grants 75 temporary overhealth, and call mech damage radius is increased by 50%. So that's... And then extend boosters. Hitting an enemy with boosters deals 40% increased damage. And extends duration by 0.5 seconds. I feel like extend booster is better in just the general. Precision fusion. Press R to reduce the spread by 75% for 3 seconds, or convert the health. So, like, I think objectively the shield system is better for just in general use, but I think that this, like, is just overkill. So if you want to go maximum, like, destroy build, okay. That's kind of where that goes. But if you feel like you're just getting melted, obviously you just go for the other build. So like that, honestly, not too bad. I don't think that at any means... Why is F1 to change heroes. Huh? I need to change that. Controls. How do, where's my change hero button? What? Change hero? Wait, what? Gameplay? No. Endorse player, hero information, hero select. This should be this guy? No, not this. Oh, shoot. Oh, right. I made it this. There we go. That should be what it normally is. Well, I don't know where join the voice chat is, but that's gone now. Whoopsie. But yeah, so now I can do that. And we're going to go over to Doomfist, which is still in the game, which is surprising given the cinematic, right? But let's see, what are the perks? So hitting an enemy into a wall with a rocket punch reloads hand cannon and overfills ammo by 2. Okay. The best defense grants 25 from elimination, and max over health is increased by 50. I think this is going to be more interesting to see. So if I hit an enemy into a wall, I can get up to 6. Interesting. Oh man, my aiming is kind of bleh. It does encourage more use of the hand cannon though. Enemies hit by subjects are slowed, and power block absorbs projectile for the first. Oh, so this is power matrix is actually really useful if they're going against specific compositions. The problem I have with this perk, like this is the kind of things that I dislike. Power block, I suddenly now have to worry about whether or not, like, halfway through the match, suddenly I gotta worry Doomfist is able to absorb my Graviton Surge. I gotta worry that he's able to absorb my May Blizzard. Randomly. Because now I gotta constantly press tab, yeah, but I gotta make sure that the enemy team isn't changing something. This I think, like, this is how I would honestly say my own personal preference, just before I get into like too deep, and maybe my mind will change. This is my like initial get-go feeling, my justification, if you will. Because maybe you can say whatever you want, man, because I'm bad, I'm mad, or whatever. But I think that if I were to keep the perk system, I would just make it so that heroes level up throughout the course of the gameplay. Now, I know why the perk system kind of feels like it's being implemented. In my opinion, it's just to promote the stadium game mode. But I don't know. I don't personally enjoy the stadium game mode yet. I mean, I haven't played it too much yet, so we'll see. But I feel like the stadium game mode is definitely the focus, right? Of like all the perk system changes. It feels like that was what the intended future was supposed to be. So, this is one of the newer heroes, Hazard. I haven't actually played too much of him. I know that for a while, he became meta because of that maneuver, and then also this just being able to, like, block people off, and then absorb. Like, that whole kit and caboodle is pretty devastating, but also the mobility for doing that is insane. So, with that, increasing the range or gain lifesteal. I like lifesteal on all of my heroes. Now, I think that it's a very specific subclass that is underutilized in this game, and I think that making Hazard somebody who eventually upgrades into a lifesteal tank, not bad. Jagwall, it's charged spike guard with 25 energy, up to 50 extra. Bone Spur hits marked targets with spikes, quick melee, and violent slash detonate them. Ooh. So I'm assuming that's this, right? And then... Interesting. Ooh. Does this also do it? No. I think that that passive is just better in general, because you get to mark enemies as well as I think that it's basically just specific. Like if I do this and I'm just constantly knocking them back into the same like pillar, the other one would like it's a gameplay kind of thing. That to me, not bad. I'm not too surprised considering that it's a hero developed for that system. You know what I mean? So, to me, it makes more sense that the newer heroes are going to make more sense in the system designed for newer heroes, right? Like, the newer the hero is, the more that the hero design can be designed behind the scenes without anybody seeing or the changes for the new systems being implemented. So, like, it doesn't make too much makes a lot of sense to me. So let's see here. Rampant Charge, gain Unstoppable, and reduce all cooldowns when using Rampage. Battle Shout, Commanding Shout, fully reload Scattergun, and increased allied reload speed. I honestly think that if I were to choose these two, I think Rampant Charge sounds better on paper. Just because it sounds more like a tanky kind of thing. So basically you have the solo make a play kind of maneuver, or you have the I'm basically buffing my allies. Which, again, I'm of the opinion, role philosophy here. You know, my whole shtick. What's the main shtick that I have with my video? Role philosophy. I think that Battle Shout should affect just Junker Queen. And it should be like a massive self buff. That's my own personal opinion. Just for the sake of consistency, I feel like a lot of the external buffs should be limited to the support class, because I think that the support class needs to have a purpose. And I think that by mix and matching, right? Like, it's fine to not have a purpose if you are allowed any hero, any amount, no role queue, right? When you have role queue, you suddenly shift from hero philosophy to role philosophy. That's my personal opinion on it. So, I think that tanks should be able to self-heal. And that's about it in terms of, like, healing. I think that the DPS shouldn't be able to self-heal, period. And I feel like the support class should be able to self-heal and heal others simultaneously. Let's see here. Carnage impact damage gains 100% lifesteal. When recalling it, radius increased by 100%, deals 30 additional impact damage. So I think that passively... oh, man, that's hard. I think that the impact damage gains 100% lifesteal. It's a great... Ugh. I think Willy is definitely the better overall one in terms of passive. But I do think that if you're getting melted, I think the increase in lifesteal is just a good... it's a good, like, buff in general. I feel like it really is situational in that case. But overall, not bad. Now, Maga. I think that he's like one hero change away from being, like, actually pretty good. I think that really the reason why he's really, really good in my eyes is he was missing one thing in my eyes forever. There wasn't enough heroes that dealt burn. Now if you run Maga with a oh, what's her name? She's on here now, right? Yeah. Temporarily available. Right, okay. What is her name? Anran. If you run an Anran Ashe Maga build, you are basically... You can just do this now. And you're going to be guaranteed crits. Because I could be doing this, and as long as they're on fire, right, she can build stacks of fire, and it can just keep going and snowball, and eventually your lifesteal that you get from hitting people on fire, it's just going to be insane. Or from crits? Is it just from crits? Yeah, it's from crits. Your lifesteal as Maga is going to be insane. Now, let's see here. Can I overrun reloads up to 150 ammo? That one's pretty good. Igniting enemies with a certain gun grants overhealth. So, like, this is good if you don't have your own, what do you call it? Your own teammate, right? That sets enemies on fire. Because if your teammates are setting them on fire, you're not going to get that overhealth. So the ammo is honestly going to be the better one in that case. Overrun ignites enemies hit. Critical hits grant Maga 3 temporary overhealth on cardiac overdrive's next use, up to 150 overhealth. Critical hits. Okay. So I think that the right one is the one that should be... well, actually, I think Firewalker would be the one that I would choose as the default. Just because This will assist your Anran, because I'm pretty sure as long as the enemy is on fire, Anran's right click will deal bonus damage, right? Like, let me just take a real quick look. I've not used this hero at all, obviously. Ooh, my god. Okay, so I've got 8, and then I've got, oh, there's, okay, so I got 20 shots. Interesting, interesting. So I've got this also sets him on fire. Now here's the question. Oh wait, what's my hero? Oh, this. Oh my god, there are so many more stats now. Oh, nice. Okay, so Vermilion Ascent and Vermilion Revival. I mean, I'm gonna get all into this later. Melee, quick melee does 40 damage, and the movement. Wait, there's movement speed. Like, whoops. That nice. Oh, interesting. Can I go up with this? Maybe. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I want to do this. I just want to see real quick.
Time to save the world.
45.5. Wait. Do they move faster? I actually didn't know this. 5.5. Do all tanks just move slightly slower? 5.5. 5.5 and 40. I'm just sort of just checking this out because I honestly didn't realize. So let's see here now. This one 5.5 and 40. Huh. But if I go over to, let's say, Bastion, 5.5, 40, that's normal. So she just moves faster? Oh, because she's the other type, right? 5.5, 40. What? So why is she 6.0? Why is she just inherently faster than all of the original characters? Echo, okay, if Genji's not 6, okay. So Genji is 6.0. Oh, I haven't played Freya a lot either. Who else would be... okay, Tracer is 6.0. Vendetta is 5.5. But only 30. I just realized. Why is Venture's melee only 30? 40. Oh, because she does, like, overtime, right? Okay. What about supports? 5.5, 40. Okay. Alright, well, let's get back into the perk system, because I need to get a handle on all of these perks, right? Obviously, you get the classic. Nothing's changed really about Orisa, not since her rework in Overwatch 2. So... regenerate 100 HP per second while charging Terror Surge. That's actually pretty good. I like that one. While Fortify is active, Orisa has no movement speed reduction and no heat generation. That's good overall. I think this, though, is actually really good for just surviving. I still think that Terror Surge is one of the weaker ultimates. Unless, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is now. Convert Javelin Spin to launch a barrier instead. That's silly. I'm sorry. I think that Orisa has made herself like a brawling queen, basically. That's been my interpretation of it ever since, like, early Overwatch 2. I would say Charged Javelin would be a fine, like, ability to keep up, as if we wanted to keep the perk system necessarily still around. I think especially if you go with my idea of the 2-1-2 methodology, right? She won't need the shield nearly as much, you know? That's my opinion. But yes, so then Ramatra. The second Sigma to exist. What I mean by that is there's a lot of heroes that are good at a role, and there's a few heroes that are just good at absolutely everything. So the Ramatra is one of those heroes that is just good at too many things. He's good at brawling with this form. He's all about cooldown management. He's able to take on flyers necessarily. Has good survivability. He's got a barrier. And then he just basically can chain cycle forever, basically his HP pool. Void Accelerator periodically releases a burst of additional damage. Not bad. When I'm certain eliminations extend the duration. I would say Relentless Form would be a good perk overall, because this is just almost too good. I mean, obviously it's a periodic thing, so you gotta be really good. It makes your entire kit about timing it a little bit more. I just don't think that it's a good way of handling it. You know, that's just my own opinion. Now this one, Ramantra, you can heal yourself with your void, or you can while it's airborne, use E again to detonate it, dealing 50 damage upwards and pulling enemies downwards. I would say if you remove the 50 damage and pulling enemies downward, I would combine Vengeful Vortex and Nanite Repair. I would make it so that way at the 3rd level, you can heal yourself and you can choose when it explodes. That would be how I would handle this, like, perk upgrade. I think that would be more than fine. Now we go back to some of the old classics. Reinhardt! Well, bam. Good God. Been a minute. Let's see here. So, refund a charge of Fire Strike when you stun an enemy, overfilling up to 3. Not bad. Distance travel while using charge generates your barrier by 200 per second. I like this one in terms of keeping a perk around, just because it is, a way to link his charge to his barrier. So it links his kit together. Shield Slam, when barrier field is active, you can knock back and damage enemies. Or for each enemy you hit with Fire Strike, you gain 2 seconds of increased attack speed. This one just seems funny, but I feel like it's not as, like, I don't know. I feel like it mitigates the role that Reinhardt has traditionally held, in my opinion. But it does make it more fun to play. You know what I mean? So, that's where I'm kind of torn. Oh, you can 2-shot Tracer now? Does it do 75? But, oh yeah, no, it does. Yeah, it does minimum 75 damage. But yeah. The Fire Strike one combo makes it more fun to play, but I think that the overfill might actually be better. Now let's get into Roadhog. Roadhog is another one of those ones that, if you look at my video, it's a bit bleh. How do I put it? I feel like this mechanic in general... Oh, wait. Oh, they reverted him. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so I didn't actually know that. It's been, as I said, been a minute. When I played last, he still had the combination. I'm more fine with this in terms of, like, skill expression. I still think Hook needs to be reworked, personally. But here's, like, as I said, I'm just gonna give my TLDR on Hook. I think that Hook should be a, like, cone, in a 30-degree angle cone in front of Roadhog. And it needs to do 2 things. Pull enemies toward him. Anyone inside that cone. Apply a bleed stack. And self-heal for every single... Like, you should receive the passive to self-heal for every single, bleed stack applied to an enemy. Like, that he applied. Now, the reason why I don't think they've done that necessarily is because how do you distinguish between a Roadhog and, like, a Junker Queen? Which doesn't make too much sense, considering you can't have 2 on the field currently. But, like, it would matter if you go to the 2-on-2 type of format. But maybe you want, like, your Junker Queen to be able to heal your tank. I don't know. I feel like that's going to be meh. But, perk system, Chain Hook reloads 2 ammo. Or extend the range of Scrap Gun's secondary fire by 50% and tighten its burst by 25%. I'm curious just to see how this plays, but I would say that the first one would be the better perk to keep, especially with the methodology that I was talking about. Now, Invigorate, take a breather, rapidly increases Roadhog movement speed, or gain overhealth based on how far you pull. I like the Invigorate. I just feel like it is underwhelming, especially when you compare it to, like, Diva's perk or Ramatra's perk. Like, it would need to be something more along the lines of, like, it gives yourself a heal buff, movement speed buff, and, wait, can I stop it halfway? Oh, I can. That is weird. That is very weird. I wonder, can I change that as a setting? Options. Controls. Roadhog. Can I make it so that his take a breather is toggleable? So if I hold down E, it will do it will heal me, and then when I let go of E, it lets go. I don't see. I guess not. Well, that's disappointing. But yeah, overall, not the absolute worst, but still. Now Sigma, the original do-everything hero. Again, the main problem I still have with Sigma is, one, he's still one of the holders of the Inconsistency Award, where he's got an ability that is just absolutely, what's the word? He just, like, he's got a projectile that can't be deleted by DM. He's like the counter to Eva. He's quintessential poke tank now. But I don't know. I still like it to play him. That's the way that I'll phrase it. Let's see here. Kinetic cycle. Absorbing projectiles with kinetic grasp also reduces accretion's cooldown time. Not bad. Hyper regeneration. 50% of Hypersphere's damage restores HP, or experimental bearer's HP. I like that because, again, anytime you get a thing that links your abilities together, I think that's a fine perk to have. It's still just a matter of, like, I would want it to be something where it's like the team's level. So every single team starts as level 1, but then as you progress on, every single action by the entire team contributes towards the level of the team. And then as your team levels up, every single hero across the board now has level 2 perk, or level 2 perks unlocked. But it's every hero only has a single perk. I think that would be a fine competitive change. Hyper Strike. Every 5 direct hits with Hyperspheres, your next successful quick melee levitates and knocks enemies away. That's just wild. Levitation. Activate and hold double jump to briefly levitate upwards. I think this is fine. Honestly, this is inside of Sigma's, like, it allows him to start getting high ground. And it allows him to, what the? Did it not reset? What? Am I crazy? Okay, there it goes. I'm like, what's going on? Why am I not levitating? There we go. What the heck? You need to think my spacebar button is, like, busted or something. Would explain a lot in Jump King, honestly. See, like, it only works every other jump. You can hear it trying, but, like, it just doesn't work sometimes. But yeah, adding double jump to a tank, absolutely wild work. Allowing him to... what the fudge? I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like it's not working, though. Let me try this. Okay, it works way more on this. It might just be my spacebar. I might have broken my spacebar on my other mouse, or my other keyboard. Whoops! But that would explain a good chunk. I've only had this keyboard for a very, very short time. So... it feels way more consistent on this thing. Okay. That might be a skill issue on my side. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, either way, that's Sigma. Not bad. Still, I'm not going to remember, like, half of these. You know? Winston. This quintessential example of what I was talking about before. Still got the Tesla. I think the Tesla was a fine addition. It allows him to at least contribute against poke, But let's see here. Winston now throws his projectile barrier forward when used. Primal Rage jump pack damage area increased by 75%. I'm fine with heavy landing. I don't think that he should suddenly throw his barrier. It's weird. Chain Lightning, while interesting, it promotes a different type of a playstyle. Barrier health healing. I'm fine with the barrier healing. I think that this is actually a good change. It's just, I think that it's one, the numbers can be tweaked, right? But two, it's the option. The difference between the two is like night and day, right? That's the only complaint that I have about that. Wrecking Ball, quintessential disruptor. Alright, so roll impacts deal 100% more damage to tanks, and health packs heal an additional 100%. I don't like either of these, but I think Steamroller would be the better one. Ooh, wow, the hamster is pleased. Meanwhile, the other one, Pile Driver, winds up longer, gaining more control and dealing 50% more damage. Adaptive Shield generates a 1.5 second barrier on activation. Interesting. I think the barrier idea is not bad. I'm trying to think of how it would help. I feel like what I would change about it is I would give him a barrier which cleanses himself. So if, let's say, he's stunned or whatever, like, I think that's the other thing that I would need to still talk about is the heroes themselves needing to have like more defined terms. We will crush them. I don't know where I saw it, but I did see that there was something at one point where they were talking about like actually adding various terminology to different abilities so that you know what you're selecting. Energy converter hits with particle cannon. Secondary fire generates 2 energy. Okay. Secondary fire self knockback is increased by 75%. I think that this one is the one that I would keep. Yeah. Just because I think that it is, I see they still haven't fixed it. I think that there's an inherent mechanic problem that they have with knockback. Knockback is tied to self-damage. So if I bubble myself, I don't knock back myself at all. But the second that I am able to damage myself, suddenly I'm able to knock myself back. Now, I know for a fact that it doesn't need to be tied. And I know that because Pharah's knockback doesn't deal damage anymore, but it still knocks enemies back. Now, it doesn't knock your... Well, it does not. It knocks yourself back. Like, so this... Literally, this is where my head is at, right? I'm here. I can't be damaged inside of spawn. I knocked myself back. I didn't take damage. It's possible. Literally, my entire point is that it's possible. So tell me, why is Soldier 76 and Zarya's damage? And now keep in mind, Pharah can also deal damage to themselves and do the same thing as the others, but they have the ability to not do that, right? It's something that is just tied to the ammunition. When you damage yourself with ammunition, it knocks you back. And I still have yet to understand it. Anyway, back to the other one. I gotta reselect a perk. I do want to try this. Okay, so this I think is actually a really strong upgrade as well, because it means you get more damage the more accurate you are with the right click. I like that one a lot, actually. Particle cannon beams pierces enemies while over 50 energy. Projected barrier activates ally health regeneration and increases their movement speed by 25%. I like this one because Zarya's entire design is to be a bruiser, right? So having a lot of energy, rewarding having a lot of energy, is a good perk to have. Now, I personally think that I would almost switch the two, where I would make this the level 2 perk, personally. But how it goes, I guess, you know? Alright. Well, that's it for the tanks. Honestly, not too bad. Now, this hero I don't know basically nothing about. Okay. So, let's see here. Fiery flames through the fire and flames, hot wind bursts. Okay, so we already kind of talked about both of those. Propel yourself forward and damage enemies you impact, and then strike nearby enemies while dodging all damage. Ignition, hit enemies with fire attacks to burn them. Roll, temporarily reduces their healing. Oh, damaging an enemy temporarily reduces their healing received. Okay. Interesting. Smolder in night that lasts 1.5 seconds longer. Gain 60 overhealth for every enemy ignited by your ultimate. Maximum up to 180. So, again, I'm not a fan of the ability to self-heal as a DPS. I'm more okay with it when it comes to like an ultimate, but I still think that, one, this is gonna be better in the long run. Because that's going to make it so you are able just to more consistently put out damage. Heal 50 health for each enemy hit by Dancing Blaze, or impacting an enemy with Inferno Rush reduces its cooldown by 1.5 seconds. Okay, well this is actually just better in general. Because you can basically get 3 dashes off if you hit enough people. Now, the question is it just one? No, it's for each individual target hit. Good to know. What? And then this, you do 1 to everyone involved, but if I go out to, let's say, over here. Nice. And I've got, like, 3 people here. Wait for them all to sort of appear. Oh, do I have to, like, hold it down? Oh, no. Yeah, I can definitely see. Interesting. So it's going to be more like an escape tool from what I can tell. Now the question is, does it pierce at all? So like if I set this guy on fire, right? If I look through his shield. Okay. The shield does still block. Good to know. Okay, not too bad. Alright, so now back down to Ash. Classic Ash gameplay. After using dynamite, press E again after... Yep. Coach gun knocks back Ash and enemies 12% farther. I like the Sidewinder, but I think this one is just better for her kit in general. Oh, right, of course. Let's see here. Hitting 2 consecutive scope shots on a target deals 25 extra damage and reloads 1 ammo. Dynamite has a 40% increased detonation radius and refunds 3 ammo when thrown. I think Viper Sting is the one that should be her perk. I think that you should be able to have more control over your dynamite. You don't have to necessarily give away your position to like detonate it. But I think that having the ability to deal more damage is always a good thing for a damage dealer. Seems, you know, I know that sounds not oxymoronic. It sounds obvious, but like, maybe not so. So let's see here. I'm still able to... Yeah, okay. Yay. Configuration is... Mortar is still by far, to me, the worst ult for... Like, the worst version of Bastion's ult. Armor, you get more HP. Nah, I'm not doing... Refresh the cooldown when changing configurations. Okay, that's not too bad. Because you can still use this... And then now you get another charge of it. And does it change back? When I change back here, do I get it back again? I do. So like I could theoretically use my cooldown just to get 3 grenades using that perk. So that perk not too bad. Configuration assault weapon slowly fires cannon shells and then be able to heal yourself. I think that this is still the better, you know, upgrade. But I feel like they should just bring back configuration tank. But then the question becomes, well, what would you make his ultimate? I mean, or his passive, or what is it called? What am I saying? The second perk. That's what I'm trying to say. Great question. But like right now, I like this. Like that. Honestly, a little bit of a waste of your shift. But like if you need to escape, I would remove the self damage of the nade. I feel like that would be kind of where I'm thinking. But again, it's a matter of like under versus overwhelming.
Someone needs to fill this out.
An old classic of mine. Senor Cassidy. Cancel roll himself. Throwing a second flashbang travels further, but both flashbangs deal only 40% of the damage. Regenerate 30 HP per second for every enemy targeted by Deadeye. I don't necessarily like... Oh. Those 2 at once. Let's see here. Hinder enemies. Oh god, I forgot about Hinder. Oh lord, I forgot about Hinder. Critical hits with primary fire reduces the cooldown on combat roll by 3 seconds. Peacekeeper's secondary fire is replaced with a piercing shot that inflicts bleeding. Combat roll and Deadeye reset its cooldown. I feel like Silver Bullet should just be... I feel like Gunslinging should be his second perk, but the other one should just be... I feel like nobody likes Fan the Hammer. It is still by far one of the most BS bursts of damage. The only reason why I would say keep Fan the Hammer is if you go to 2-1-2. Because then if you're the only person with a BS damage ability, then whatever. And I'm fine with keeping Hinder on nade if you inherently reduce the amount of damage. But like I can roll this, hit a headshot, I hit a headshot, hit a headshot, and I can just keep chaining these. I think that's a fine secondary upgrade, you know? Because now I can just keep going. Like, to me, that's totally fine. I like that, actually. Echo! God, it's been so long since I've had to practice Echo. So, focus beam range is increased by 4 meters, and movement speed is increased by 10% when active. Good for chasing people down. And duplicate starts with 50% of its ult charge. Ugh. Ugh. I think this one's the better one, even though I hate focus beam personally, but I only hate focus beam if you've got 2 damage dealers. I think that if you're like the only damage dealer, I think focus beam becomes a lot more fair. Sticky bombs fire 50% more projectiles. Focusing beam eliminates reset. Oh, this one. See, like this. Now you've got like a lot of the combination of the two. I gotta figure out. Oh, nice.
I should try that again.
Like that's... Oh. I was gonna say, I don't know why it reset there. Does it like reset immediately but keeps the original cooldown? That would be insane. Honestly, not too bad. Now this hero I know nothing about, so we're gonna have to learn this one together. Take aim. So you vault in the direction you're moving and refresh take aim. Updraft allows you to basically launch yourself upwards. Every 3 final blows grants bonus ultimate charge. Not bad. I like that. Rapidly fire automatic bolts, slow momentum, and take aim with high speed. Embola shot fire an explosive bola, hitting enemies, wrapping them up, and pulling other enemies nearby. Oh, dang it, man. Really? Okay, well, I'll explain why I'm saying dang it in a second. But, yeah, let's see here. So this is... Oh, my God. That's pretty good. Okay, alright. I like this so far. Oh, my God. Okay, so you've got... Like, I don't mind this much mobility for a DPS hero. I like this a lot, actually. Obviously, I know that it's gonna reward precision more than anything else. I think that... Holy mother of damage, dude. Interesting. What does the ult do? Interesting. Let me pull this up. And then... What? 1 of 3? Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of bonus. Holy mother of pearl. Okay, so do I need to... Did I accidentally hit somebody there? Whoa. Alright. Apparently, the ult thing just doesn't work for... I don't know if it's because of the bounty hunter perk or ability, but...
It won't matter.
Okay, so it doesn't pull enemies in if you don't hit somebody. Okay, interesting. There we go. So let's see here. Direct hits with take aim, reveal enemies to Freya for 3 seconds. Quick dash distance is increased by 20%. I think momentum boost is the one that should stay. But I'm interested for just Is that not take aim? What's take aim? Yeah, it is take aim. So what is it? Direct hits with take aim. Okay, so it doesn't even have to be a kill. And it's only the person you hit. Okay. Not as busted as I thought. Aerial recovery. After updraft, heal 30 per health per second until it touches the ground. That could be busted. Direct hits with take aim refunds 8 am automatic bolt ammo. Not bad. But I mean, this is just insane because I can do this, followed by this, followed by this, followed by this, followed by this, and I just heal through that entire time. Nice. Okay. I like that hero a lot. Gengu! Let's see here. Quick melee reduces the cooldown of Swift Strike by 3 seconds. I feel like if you change that to be every shuriken that hits reduces the cooldown of Swift Strike by 0.5 seconds, maybe we'll say. Maybe then it would be actually useful. Dragon Blades does the lifesteal. I don't like it, but at the same time, I don't mind it because of just how booty cheeks it feels to play with Dragon Blade. Swift Strike deals additional 25 damage over time if the enemy is below half HP. I don't really like that. Regenerate 35 HP per second while Deflect is active. Again, I don't really like that. I feel like the upgrade that is needed is perk level 3, Dragon Blade Strike now fires a projectile that launches 10 meters in front of yourself. I feel like that would be the better level 3 upgrade. And my level 2 upgrade for Genji would be Shurikens reduce Swift Strike's cooldown by 0.5 seconds for every single Shuriken hit. That way you can literally just do this into a tank and get your Swift Strike back. Honjo. Alright, let's see here. Psionic. Alright, Sonic Arrow hacks nearby health packs for 30 seconds. I'm honestly okay with that. But after arrow hits reduce the cooldown lunge by up to 1 second based on charge. I like this one way more, though. Dragon Fury, after hitting an enemy with primary fire, gain 25% attack speed for 2 seconds. On Ricochet, Storm Arrow split into... So, I mean, Dragon Fury is just the better one in general in terms of, like, DPSing, right? I feel like the DPS role kind of needs to revolve around their movement and aim. I think that is the quintessential way that I would balance damage, because damage's role is to damage, right? Junkrat, I need to rework Junkrat completely. Killing blows with concussion mines restores 1 charge. During Riptire, use left shift to gain a quick boost of speed. Doing so reduces Riptire's damage by 50%. I mean, both are kind of meh. Ramp. Crazy. Frag launcher projectile speed increased by 25%. After launching with concussion mine, Junkrat gains an additional 35% attack speed for 3 seconds. So this is the go. I think this one is totally fine in terms of the abilities. I think that, if I'm being honest, like, how would I even balance this? So the main problem with Junkrat is just his inconsistent nature, right? I think that if he fired even more in a, if he had the equivalent of, I think him and Roadhog should have the equivalent. He should have his left click be a single fire launch that is way faster than normal, but his right click should be a burst fire of 3 mini grenades that deal much less damage, but arc in a similar manner that he does now. So his right click is to go around walls. His left click is to engage enemies. That would be how I would balance Mr. Pyromaniac, and then I would maybe keep him inside, DPS for that reason. I feel like that to me, the other thing that I dislike about his kit is the Junkrat trap, but I know for a fact that they're never gonna change that. I feel like the Junkrat trap is one of those, like, better as a tank kind of thing. So that's my own opinion, though, and I don't mind it being where it is. I'm not saying it's, needs to happen. I'm saying that's one of those things that's weird. So this one, allies within Blizzard gain 25 movement speed and heal for 50 per second. The skating ring, way better in terms of the two options. I think that this is the one that should stay with her, because I think that double jump on a DPS, anytime you increase mobility for a DPS, far better. Far better for that DPS. Continuously hitting enemies with primary fire freezes them for a short time. Cutoff slows and deals 70 damage per second to nearby enemies. Good Cryostorm is good as a deterrent. I mean, I think that this is the one that should stay, though, if I'm being honest. Just because it's quintessential Mei. I just think that she should be a tank, so it doesn't, you're not able to melt people nearly as quickly. Faria already had a little bit of a run-in with her earlier. Alright, so let's see here. Farah can move while Barrage is active. That should be the perk level 3, in my opinion. Convert 125 HP into shields. Direct hits with rocket launcher triggers passive regeneration. This one is a great passive one, because now I do this, right? But I immediately am healing myself, so if I have actual damage to my health, I can do this. Like, if I'm at, like, let's say, I'm just damaging myself so I can get, actual health damage, right? So now, as my shield's regenerating, right? Wait, what? I should be able to activate my self-heal, right? Huh? convert 100 direct. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. Okay, so this, I damage myself. Right? I immediately start healing as soon as I hit somebody with it. Definitely, in my opinion, a very good one. Jet Dash grants 50% fuel, maximum overheal increased. Concussive Blast reveals targets for 3 seconds during this. The next direct rocket launcher hit deals 30% extra damage. I think this should just happen by default. I think that she should always just have this amount. And again, I think that perk 1, like the 2 perks, level 1 and level 2, should just be like or level 1's both perks should be tier 2 and 3. That would be how I would change it personally. Now this one's the funny one for me. I love Reaper's perks personally. Mostly because I think that leaving Wraith form grants 40% movement speed for 2 seconds is a good anti-determinant. I mean, I think it used to be different, didn't it? But Soul Reaving is kind of his whole motif. I think he should be a tank personally. So I think that is something that is very, very controversial. But I think that he would make a fine addition to the tank roster. Shadow Step, cast time, and cooldown are 25% faster, but the range is reduced by 25. Not bad. But Dire Triggers, I just like this. I think that his entire, what do you call it? His entire kit is very, prone to needing some rework. Is how I would put it. I think that that's my opinion because of what I want to do to him. I think as he is right now, he's fine. But I think that if you were to change things out, it's, you know, how do I put it? Very subjective in terms of how you can go about actually balancing him. Let's see here. Overcharge. Railgun maximum energy is increased by 50% while overclock is active. Enemies hit by Dress Up are slowed by 25%. I don't think that should be able to slow. Maximum energy, not too bad. I don't like the fact that it's only during your ultimate that it applies though. While sliding power slide generates up to 50 energy, not bad. I like that because it links again. Anything that links your abilities together, very, very. Oopsie, I didn't even read that. What did I choose? Power slide gains additional charge and jump height shifts to lateral movement. So, oh, interesting. I'm gonna go back in though and reselect her.
We're in this together. All of us.
Okay, so yeah, this one.
I think I can work with this.
And then this. I think this one's honestly the better one. But yeah, overall, not too much to say. Soldier, my old favorite. Helix Rockets reload 15 ammo if they damage an enemy. I mean, that's not bad. Helix Rockets cooldown is reduced by 80% during tactical visor. I find that funny. Again, I don't like perks necessarily that only are active during your ultimate, but at the same time, I get why. Sprint speed increases by 20%, and reload can be performed while sprint is active. I think that should be his perk 1. Stim Pack replaces Biotic Field on you, soldier. He hits 76 for 30 per second, and gains additional, like, so basically, he's now Call of Duty man. He can do this. I think if you're able to sprint reload, I feel like that would, like, again, tie all of his kit together. I think his rank 3 should be rank 2 and 3. Sombra, the most controversial person at the moment. Because the reason why I'm even doing this, like, kind of live stream, kind of event, everything, is because of Sombra. It's mostly because Sombra was brought up in some context recently about maybe being reworked as a support. And if you watch my video, you'll see, called it. So, encrypted upload. Hack can be used while invisible. Successful hacks increase the duration of stealth by 3 seconds. Control Alt Escape. Teleporting with translocator while below half HP. I think Control Alt Escape should be just the passive one in general, because I think that I would move Sombra to support. I'm not gonna, hide it. I think Sombra works better as a support. I think that she can have an infinite invisibility again if she's a support, because what's the incentive for supports, right? The incentive for supports is to live. The incentive for damage is to deal damage. The reason why it is oppressive to have Sombra be a DPS is just because she is encouraged to be an annoying assassin type that is constantly in your backline. And unfortunately, it means that she's going to be out of the fight for a good portion of the fights. Now, obviously, the better you get with her, the more annoying she becomes, because you're basically going to be just doing this over and over again, where you're going to be on high ground, you're going to be waiting, you're going to be waiting, you're going to be waiting, your team's going to engage, and then she goes in, and then she's able to, like, do a bunch of damage. As soon as things get dicey, she just goes up, and then she can wait again, and you can basically just repeat that as your cycle, right? Good when there's a lot of high ground, low ground kind of like ability to jump around. It's still like, it at its best, it's annoying. At its worst, it can throw games, because you're just going to constantly be in a 5v4. In a 6v5 format, less impactful. In a 5v5 format, it becomes, a 6v6 format becomes a 6v5. 5v5 format becomes a 5v4. It's not as good. So hitting a hacked enemy with virus spreads the virus. Healthy hacked health provides up to 75 over health to Sombra. I think that if I would change healthy hacker to be, I'll do one of two things. Viral replication. I would make, again, rank 2, rank 3. Healthy hacker, I would allow that to say hacked health packs provide up to let's just say 50 over health to Sombra and allies. And then I would make rank 3, hitting a hacked enemy with your virus, or hitting a hacked ally with virus, spreads the virus to, or hacking, how would I put it? Hitting an ally with virus spreads the buff of virus to allies. That's how I would kind of like change it. But I think this one is just better for the assassin type. Again, I'm fine with it being on her, only because I wouldn't classify her as a DPS, or rather, I would make her not a DPS. That's my own opinion. Yeah. Ooh. Symmetra. She's an interesting one. Definitely an interesting one. So sentry turrets gain an additional charge, or increase the range put on projector primary fire by 20%. This one, better overall, just consistent damage, I feel like. Teleporter gains the option to create a moving forward barrier instead. I don't like that. Symmetra regenerates 20 shields per second while within 20 meters of a teleporter. I don't really like that either, but I think this one could be useful. Okay, so I gotta press 2 buttons. I don't know if I like that. I do like giving her more options in terms of capabilities, right? Like, if I can do that. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I like it, but I don't like it. Torbjorn. Mr. Bjorn. Alright. Move 20% faster with Forge Hammers equipped. Activating Overload. Fully refills the... I like the fully reload option. Deploy turret throw range increased by 50% and now attached to walls. Overload upgrade your turret for 5 seconds, increasing its health and damage. I think this one is the funny one. I'm trying to determine though how I would go about changing things on him. I don't know. I feel like he's also borderline one of those heroes that like I could do quite a bit with. He's at 300 HP. When did that happen? Hold on, I wasn't even checking HP pools. 275, 225, 250. Soldier's 250 HP now. Sojourn's 225.
All of us.
300. Holy mother of pearl. 225. 300. Oh my god, man. They can't keep getting away with it. 250. So DPS base or 250. Genji's 250. I thought he was gonna be 225 for sure. Braja is at 225. Echo's at 225. Cassie better be at 300. 250. Okay. Bastion's 350. 350. Holy mother. He's basically a tank already. 250. And Anran's at 250. 175. Oh lord. Man, oh man. Health packs restore 1 blink charge, not bad. Melee hits grant 20 ammo. This one's definitely just better because her entire click, you know, blink melee is part of her kit.
I fought slimes more fearsome than you.
Now, I'm bad at this. It's been a minute. Alright, I'm out of practice. Oops. Lordy Lou. Recall increases blink recovery rate by 150 for 3 seconds, or recall grants 50 overhealth and 20 ammo that decays over time. Wow. I feel like recall flashback is the better one, I feel. I just gotta see like 1, 2, 3. Alright. So, I don't know. I feel like that should just instantly give me all my charges back. Again, it won't be nearly as oppressive if you use holy mother of abilities. If you only have 1 damage. Whoa! I kind of just figured that would be a mobility ability. I didn't realize that's what it was going to be. Alright, what is Vendetta's thing? So she's able to melee, hard, light, greatsword combo swings end to end with a destructive overhead slash. Block with your sword, reducing frontal damage and deflecting melee attacks. Blocking damage depletes energy. So she's really good against like a Reinhardt. Rush forward in a circular slash. Hurl your sword in the direction you are facing. And then fly to it. Interesting. And then, available while warding stance is active. Consume energy to fire wide projectile. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, so that got a little bit of range. I'm seeing there's some sort of charge going off, though. Oh, my attack speed's going up. Oh my god, alright. So I gotta basically manage the resource of my right click. But I want to use... Can I go vertical? That's the next question. I can. Ooh. Can I go vertical with this, though? No, that's purely horizontal. And then what does her ultimate look like? Oh. I can swap shoulders, apparently. I don't know why I'm able to swap shoulders, but sure. Overhead strike gains 40% life steal taken immediately. Just immediately. I would immediately take that. Swift Vengeance. Last player to land a killing blow on you becomes a target. Eliminate the target to gain 150 overhealth and reset cooldowns. Whirlwind Dash continues to spin, hitting 3 more times in wide area. I like this one, just in general. That's really cool. But I think that the Bounty Hunter one is definitely interesting, to say the least. Onslaught. Strike enemies to increase movement and attack speed. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so wait. She has her own passive. Does that mean that every hero has a passive? A sub-role is going to have a passive. And a damage is going to have a passive? Holy mother of passives. Then sure. Whee! Alright. Drill dash distance 50% longer while burrowed. Okay, that's fine. Take on as active. Cooldowns refresh 300% faster. It encourages improper use of ultimates, but it does tie abilities together. So like I'm not too upset by the ultimate buff, but like it's definitely a meh. Empowers Smart Excavator with E to increase its maximum projectile range by 100% for 4 seconds. Okay, not bad. Dealing damage with Cobbler grants up to 30 Explorer Resolve shields. I think that this one is just better for passive. Interesting. Then I can go up to here. That E is on a very long cooldown. I feel like the E should just be on a short cooldown. Just to be able to give them more poke.
Excavation initiation.
Interesting. And then my old classic.
I aim to devastate.
Oh my god, she does like no damage. Ooh, that was bad. Oh well. Been a minute. Alright, scope shots cost 3 instead of 5. I like that. Scope shots charge 100% faster for 2 seconds after using grapple hook. That one's not bad, but it's just not like better than being able to have more consistent uptime. Venomine now fires poison darts at enemies within 10 meters and remains active after triggered. I don't know what that means. Scope shots hit by reduce grappling hook cooldown up to 4 seconds. That one I like a lot, but I want to test this out just to see what this means. Does it just continuously fire again? I like that. I almost like it more than the initial perks, though. Oh, man. I would say that if there's only one damage dealer and you choose Widow, I would make Seeker Mind to be your level 2 perk. And I would make Escape Plan a level 3 perk. And I would just make Scoped Efficiency just like the default. I feel like having only 3, you know, having it cost 3 instead of 5 is actually just better overall for Widow. Alright, time for finally onto supports, man. It's been a minute. My 2 most played heroes at this point, in Overwatch 2 at least, are Ana and Kiriko, so this is going to be very, very interesting. Enemies waking from sleep dart are slowed and take 50 damage over 2 seconds. That's kind of broken. I don't really like that. Nano boost gain 40% movement speed, boost to both Ana and her target. I like that more because it's a boost. I think that one is a better buff. Biotic Bounce. After exploding, Biotic grenade bounces and explodes again for 60 damage and healing. Biotic rifles can crit enemies. Oh, bull. Like, the Biotic Bounce is pretty good as well. But, like, oh man, you can just... that should be illegal. I think I like Headhunter. I'm going to be using Headhunter a lot. But, like, the fact that I can 2-tap enemies as Ana... Oh, it's not even, like, I know it's not going to be easy, right? Obviously, it's not going to be. But, like, man, that's a lot of damage. That is a crap ton of damage. Baptiste, another problem child of mine. Oh lord.
Double kill.
Let's see what spring is like. Hitting an entire 3-round burst reloads a healing projectile. Healing projectiles direct hits reload 3 primary fire ammo. I do like that. Using any ability triggers Baptiste shoulder turret, periodically firing up to 3 shots at allies, each restoring 25 health. Objectively, this one's better. Because now I can go into battle. I can push that there. And now I'm automatically healing. And then when they get low again, I can do this and they can get healed again. That doesn't count as an ability, right? And then this also, like, if I have my ult, I'm able to do that to just absolutely prevent all damage, basically. Regenerative Burst now provides Baptiste with 25% increased attack speed for 4 seconds, and while airborne from exit, you can use... Okay. I don't like either of these, but I think that this is the better one objectively, in my opinion. At least is, again, my opinion. At least it's on a cooldown. What I would change is I would give Baptiste an ability that either buffs or debuffs, buffs allies or debuffs enemies. That would be the first thing, and then I would make the perks revolve around that. All right. Oh, Brigida jail. Melee attacks against enemies reduce the cooldown of repair pack by 5.5 seconds. I like that. Inspire lasts 3% longer when activated by whip shot. Objectively, the one on the right is better, but I think this should be the perk 1. I think perk 1 should be Alright, so I'm gonna do this just to see how much better or more. Now, does my whip shot also do it? Oh, it does. Interesting. I think it does anyway. Let me read that again. Melee attacks. Yeah. Does this... I wonder if my... Let me do this. I want to just see, does... Okay, so that doesn't count. Okay. Interesting. Shield Bash grants 30% increased movement speed for 2 seconds. Inspire. Healing is instant when activated by Shield Bash. Whip shots knock back and slam enemies into walls healing. Alright. Again, the obsessive nature of making supports deal a bunch of freaking damage, I hate it. I think this, though, is not bad. I think that giving small movement speeds bonuses to supports, definitely not bad. Ilari, another problem child of mine. If you want to know more, again, video. Healing Pylon builds 300% faster, and its cooldown is reduced by 1.5 seconds. Activating Captain Sun gives 3 extra seconds of flight, 20% increased flight speed, and 30% increased attack speed. This one's... Okay. Interesting. Pressing left click while using solar rifles healing beam consumes 50%, so a burst of healing, or outburst ignites enemies, dealing an additional 30. I think that sunburn is actually unironically going to be better because you can use sunburn in like the Onron Ash Maga composition, and it would unironically just absolutely dominate. Although it's only the ones that are close, right? I feel like her ultimate should set enemies on fire instead of making the outburst thing. That would probably be even better. Like making a support that does fire damage, just stacking fire damage on top of fire damage on top of fire damage, actually criminal. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Since when has she done over 100 damage? I mean, obviously it's
Body's neutralized.
obviously it's a little bit different, but like 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that's not gonna be like the end of the world, but man, especially if I do this though. 4, 5, 6, and that's just by myself. That is insane. Pulsar torpedoes lock onto allies 35% faster. Reduce the cooldown of pulsar torpedoes for every enemy hit. I like locked on, but I think that it should be every ally and enemy hit. It should decrease the cooldown by like 0.5 seconds. Because this right now only encourages it against using it against enemies. While Glide Boost is active, Medi Blaster fires continuously or can now triple jump. So if I do this, oh my god. Hold on, I need to do this again. Oops. Okay. I need to do it again. Let's get rid of him and reset him. Alright. Jesus Christmas. Why does a support need to do that much damage? Why? Oh, I say as I am going into Kiriko, which is another... Oh. Ugh. Gross. Alright. Healing of Fuda projectiles speed is increased by 50% while seeking an ally below half HP. Kunai hits launch 2 healing Ofuda to an ally in front of you. I think this is the one that should stay.
Under my protection.
Because I think that increasing the amount of healing isn't necessarily bad. But again, I would tie it together more. Let's see here. Swift Strike gains 40% attack speed and reload for 3 seconds. Projectiles used again. Allies, 100% increased cooldown recovery. Like, honestly, this one,
Now we're talking. Restoring your
I think that is a good,
Let my sunlight
like,
guide you.
buff, just in general. It's very, very, like, I would have to theory craft quite a bit in order to actually figure out how I would want to handle that. In terms of, like, the, what I would replace it with. But again, it would be a matter of, like, a huge overhaul is how I would handle it. Because again, what I'm talking about, like, I know I'm kind of being grandiose here, but I feel like it's a matter of a philosophy change. When you speak on a philosophy change, it is something that is never going to be as simple as, oh, just tweak the numbers here and there. Like, no, it's going to be like a fundamental change to how heroes operate. So let's hear Cleansing Grasp. Life Grip cleanses negative effects. Cleansing a negative effect reduces life grip by 4 seconds. Rejuvenating Dash adds 30 healing to your next healing blossom within 3 seconds. Don't really like either. I think this one is better. The problem I have isn't with it. It's with Life Weaver's Life Grasp in general. I think that, as I said in my video, I know I keep referencing that a lot. I apologize, but I'm also just going to keep doing it. The problem with healing with Life Grip is that it removes player agency. I feel like it's going to be fun in the short run, and it's great for casual, but it's going to become very, very annoying come, like, balancing time. Allies gain 30% attack speed while standing on the raised platform. I'm fine with that. I think this is the one that should say. Do I gain it as well? I do. Like, this is a good change to the pedal. I think that's a fantastic change. That's a fantastic change. I like that one a lot. Lucio. One of my OGs. No. Well, messed that up for sure. Alright. Just getting back into the groove of things. Oh my god. Running into all of the walls because I suck as this hero. Alright, let's hear. While riding powers your next Sonic Wave, increasing its knockback by 25 and damage by 50. But ugh, I don't really like that, but that's not bad. Amp it up is now active during Sound Barrier. I'm okay with that one more so. Crossfade's range is increased by up to 150%, while Amp It Up is active. And Lucio's attack speed is increased by 50%, while Amp It Up is active. So both of these are while Amp It Up is active. Do I just want to increase my range or my attack speed? I think the range is definitely going to be better. I think that it would be, I don't know. I feel like focusing on this speed is still like Lucio's core mechanic. I think that he's just waiting for everyone else to be downgraded. I think that's really the way that I would phrase it. Passive Lucio, better Lucio, in my opinion. At least compared to, like, not like original passive. Original passive Lucio, whoa. That was a little bit just like, that's exist to play the game. Basically, that's all you had to do. Up. Mercy is quintessential hot mess to me. Mercy gains 100% overhealing health after casting Resurrect. Increases Mercy's travel speed by 15% after canceling Guardian Angel. That's interesting. I think this one's just interesting. I'm curious to see how that works. Caduceus staff secondary fire links to a second nearby ally. Okay. Flash heal can be used on Caduceus staff. Active target to restore 50 health, tripled on allies below half health. So if I do this, I gotta press R for it. Holy mother of pearl.
I'll make sure that doesn't stop.
Does that increase my movement speed? Okay.
Not to worry, I'll catch you up.
Interesting. I just think that it's going to make her more of a heal bot. Focusing on her damage boost is what I feel like should happen for Mercy. Again, the other problem is, of course, Resurrect. Resurrect is still just a broken ability. Oh, God, Moira. I have a t-shirt of Moira still. Got it from my friend. Okay, so Coalescence. Coalescence can be toggled between pure healing and pure damage with 25% greater effect. Biotic Orb's first 30 healing is instant on each ally encountered. I feel like the right one is better, but this one's just interesting. Oh, so I can... Oh! I like that, actually. Reactivate Biotic Orb reverses its direction. Phantom lasts 0.5% boost jump height. Ooh, this sounds interesting. Whoa. I kind of like that. I think that should be your perk 1, and I think Coalescence should be perk 2, personally. But then I would increase the amount, right? But, of course, I would also change the damage and healing numbers, where I feel like Coalescence would be better if it was like a... I don't know. Imagine Coalescence hindered enemies. You know, something like that. I feel like that would be, you know, something crazy like that, right? Interesting. What in tarnation? Whoa! What is this guy? I can like spam it too? Huh. Does he heal with it too? No. Oh god, what is this? Okay. I have to learn this guy's abilities. What is this? Rushing torrent, ride water to move faster and jump higher. Send a water wave forward that increases the amount of healing received by allies and knocks back enemies. Okay. Fire a damaging water orb, hold to control its trajectory and power its explosion. Place a passive healing stream on an ally. Hold on the target to manually heal at an improved rate, consuming resource. Okay. So it just, by placing it, it does that. So this, interesting. Just constantly healing. Is there a range or something? Oh, is it long as I have LOS? If I do this, is it going to go away? No? Does it go away when he's full HP? No? When does it go away? I swear it went away. Oh, it is a range. It must be a range. That's still a massive range.
I'll keep you on your feet.
And then... Interesting. Cool. And then, of course, there's this. Oh, I can use one myself, too.
Reverse the tide.
Interesting. Interesting. Cool. So gain 10% ammo, or 10 ammo and 50% healing resource when Rushing Torrent is activated. Interesting. When you deal damage with water orbs, increase the restorative stream's passive healing by 30% for 2 seconds. I feel like this one's the better one in general. Simultaneously control 3 water orbs that deal 60% decreased damage and have 25 decreased empowered explosion radius. Or ebb and flow. Guardian Wave rewinds to its starting location, having 50% less effectiveness while rewinding. I feel like this,
That's what I'm talking about.
on paper, is better, but in practice, it's not going to be.
I'll protect you. And they said fire wasn't right for me.
Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And now, finally, the last one, Zenyatta.
Find tranquility.
Whoa. Okay. While using Transcendence, apply Discord on enemies within range. I like that. Oh, double jump hover. Oh, man. Again, still just better. Secondary fire charges 20% faster and can store 1 extra orb of destruction. Gain a second Harmony orb, but they both heal at 70% effectivity. Honestly, not bad. Its healing was trash anyway, so being able to heal 2 people at once is still just better. Game lasting too long, shutting down. And that's part of the reason why I was trying my best to rush it. So, that's going to be it for all of the passives. I'm going to actually just go back to the menu screen. I have to be right back, but I'm going to give my final thoughts when I get back. So don't go anywhere. I've been muted this entire time. I just read through every single one of these items for weapon. Okay. Well, okay. I'm not going to read them all again. I hovered over them long enough for you to be able to read them yourself. This is, to me, is stupid. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. I really don't like this. But that's just personal opinion. It's not bad in the terms of the game. I just think that... Oh boy, I haven't even gotten to any of these yet. How do I put it? Oh man, it's so difficult to try to choose my words here. It's different. And different isn't necessarily or inherently bad. I should take that back. It is not bad necessarily. It's just different. And specifically, it's not Overwatch. That's, I think, the crux of what I want to get at. I'm fine with this. But this could be its entire game on its own. Literally, if they made a DLC and called it Overwatch Coliseum or Overwatch Stadium, this could be Overwatch 2. In of itself. I'm not even kidding. Like, look at all this. You get ability power, weapon power, attack speed, cooldown. This is... I feel like I'm looking at Deadlock. A Deadlock wannabe. This feels like they said, I bet we can make a MOBA. We'll make it more MOBA-like. And then they said, alright, well, what do MOBAs look like? And then they just went and they just were like, let's take a look at Smite. Let's take a look at a Dota. Let's take a look at Heroes of the Storm. It's like, I don't know. This to me is like lazy. That's how I feel. That's my honest opinion. That's my first take of this. Now, am I going to say that this isn't fun? I'm not saying that. Could very well be very fun. It's just not Overwatch. Now, the question I guess I have is, do I get perks in addition to all of these? There, 10 health. After you spend ultimate charge, gain 25 armor, 10% ability. Power playbook. So 10% ability power, self-destruct, micro missiles, calm mech, boosters. Ability lifesteal. When you die, gain 50% ult charge, winning attitude. Okay. Ability power, weapon power, and health. 5% ability power and 25 health. When you spend your ult charge, cleanse yourself and grant nearby allies 75 over health. Interesting. Ability power, ability lifesteal, and health. I like that, actually. Junker whatchamajig. Starting ult charge and health. Ability lifesteal. Skyline nanites. So, between these two, that's a lot of lifesteal. Ability damage to airborne enemies deal 20% bonus damage over 2 seconds. Okay. So this is the anti-airs. This is more also ability power and health. Ability power, attack speed, and health. I feel like you combine a bunch of attack speed with lifesteal, it'd be pretty nasty. 10% ability power, boosters, self-destruct, micro missiles, yeah. Let's see here, 25 shields while above 50% life, gain 10% ability power. Okay, interesting. Otherwise, gain 10% ability lifesteal, and abilities refresh 10% power. That's actually, I think, really huge for someone who's as fast as D.Va. 15% ability power, boosters, self-destruct, micro missiles, calm mech. Hero item, Mastermind's Mitigator. Every 200 damage you mitigate with Defense Matrix, reduce micro missiles cooldown by 1 second. Dahyun Detonator ability Lifesteal. Interesting. If you call mech detonates while midair, increase self-destruct explosion radius range by 100. Besu Virus's protocol. Using self-destruct drops lava that deals 80 ability damage every 1 second. Interesting. Sonic Recharger. Does this change between like heroes? I wonder. So, passive life regen can overheal up to 75. Interesting. 3-tap Tommy Gun. After using an ability or gadget for 3 seconds, weapon damage deals an additional damage equal to 1% of the target's life. Interesting. When you use an ability that heals, reduce its cooldown by 5% for each unique ally it hits. Ability damage and healing grants 20% more ultimate charge. When you deal weapon damage or healing, gain 5% ability power for 3 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. When you deal weapon damage or healing, gain 5% ability power for 3 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. So that'd be up to 25%. Interesting. 10% ability power, 5% cooldown reduction. That's actually really huge. Dealing ability damage all applies 30% healing reduction. Oh, that's actually really huge. 25 health, 10% ability power. Dealing ability damage slows the target's move speed by 10% and their bonus move speed by 15% for 30 seconds. 50 additional armor and 15% ability power. When you use an ability or gadget, restore 50 armor or shields over 3 seconds. Ooh, that's actually really huge as well. 10% ability power. When you use an ability or gadget, your next instance of weapon damage or healing deals 25 bonus damage or healing. 20% ability power, 10% cooldown reduction. After spending your ultimate charge, gain 100. It's not too bad, but I mean, the 20% and the 10% might be actually worth it. Champions Kit, 35% ability power. Wow. Busan Blaster. Use secondary fire while demeched to fire an explosive piercing shot that deals 80%. Doesn't generate ult charge. Macro Missile. Deal 25% increased damage and have significantly increased knockback from micro missiles. Onslaught Ordnance. The quantity and duration of micro missiles is increased by 20% and you get 15% ability power, so increases the damage of it. My god. Survival. Holy mother of freaking oh my god. Gadgets. There's also gadgets now. Are these like single use? On use, knock back all enemies within 8 meters. Dude, there's so much. There's so much here. There's so freaking much. Minus 40% incoming negative effect duration. On use, cleanse yourself of most negative effects. Most negative effects. Not even all, just most. Restore 75 life and gain invulnerability. And 75% move speed. Oh my god. Knockback, hinder, and slow all enemies within 4 meters. Gain unstoppable. Invulnerability and unstoppable are 2 different things. Cool. Good to know. 25 seconds. It's a gadget. These are gadgets. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna play this. I'm only gonna play this with like friends. Oh, man. This is quite literally an entire game in of itself. Now, the only thing that I don't know is if I were to change my hero. Oh, and it's in third person. I forgot. And there's damage numbers? Oh my god. Open armory. Oh my god. So now let's say I go to Doomfist, right? Okay, so these all stay the same, right? I kind of figured that part. Loaded Knuckles. Quick melee hits restore 1 ammo. Rocket Punch hits restore 100% of your ammo. Not too bad. Oh my goodness gracious. let's see here. After taking damage beyond 20 meters, gain 50 over health for 3 seconds. At the start of the round, and every time you respawn, gain 100 unrecoverable over health. Well, and the objective, restore 8 life every 1 second. At the start of the round, when you respawn while not in overtime, gain 30% move speed for 10 seconds while out of combat. Oh, I didn't even look at D.Va's powers. Oh my god. Powers are locked at the end of each armory round. Yeah, the only way that I'd be playing this, I'd just be using pre-made builds. Okay, our armor, first aid kit, reduce the time before your life begins regenerating by 33%. When you're affected by stun, sleep, hinder, and anti-heal, gain 75 over health. Quick melee damage heals for 25 life. Incoming negative effect duration is reduced, 25 shields. When affected by stun, sleep, or hinder, restore 10% of your max life over 3 seconds. Not bad. You take 20% reduced damage from critical hits. While you have shields, take 15% reduced ability damage and gain 5% ability power. Interesting. Convert 158 health into shields. Bloodbound. The last enemy to deal a final blow to you is revealed to you when nearby. Deal 10% more damage to them, and take 10% reduced damage from them. 10 health, 5% cooldown reduction, seismic slam, power block, rocket punch. When you use an ability or gadget, gain 25 over health for 3 seconds. Now, are gadgets reusable? Oh, they are, but you only get... Oh, wait, what? I thought there was only going to be 3 uses of it. So if I do this again... Interesting. So I get basically infinite uses of the gadget. I just realized I'm like operating at 1 billion freaking frames. Let's just do like 300. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, do I... what? I only get 1 gadget? Increase your total attack speed by 50% deal. So, this just gives me more HP, but reduces all ability cooldowns by 8 seconds. That's actually pretty huge for who I am. But I feel like it's going to be ability power, right? Dash or short distance, sure. Then now, if I just do 35% ability damage. Do that, and I do that. Meteor strike area of effects grant all others over health. And 10% power block. Power block no longer resets progress for empowering rocket punch. Interesting. 15%, 10%. So, ability, power, seismic slam, leap distance. Sure. And then I go to power, let's say. Every 1 second while leaping, so grants overhealth 3% max life. Rising. Your next quick melee becomes a rising uppercut, dealing 10 weapon extra damage. On 12 seconds. Best defense, quick melee hits, and hand cannon critical hits trigger best defense at 35% effectivity. Repeats itself after a full 1.5, dealing 60% damage. Boom fist. Only enemies with the rocket punch grants 5% ult charge, reduce the power of power block. Can go through multiple enemies and burns them for 20% bonus damage over 3 seconds. Rocket punch should be further empowered. when blocking. More damage by power block, granting 25% more in ability. Crouching while airborne will trigger a mini meteor strike. That's interesting. "75% quick melee. If you use an ability, gain 75% quick melee attack speed and increase quick melee range by 1 meter." Interesting. There's so many like interesting ones. Use that one as well. Every 1 second grants over health. I think that one's gonna be interesting as well. I'm just curious. Holy mother of pearl.
Selected against. Lights out.
And we've got one-shot Doomfist back. Of course, this is all just people like without any HP or anything. This is like fully empowered versus like absolute. But do something like this. I still have to read a lot of the survival ones, but you kind of get the idea, right? 8% armor, health, and shields. 25 armor. 10 armor, and convert 100% of health into armor. Actually, that would be really good for like Diva. Geneticist Vial. The first time you would die each round, revive instead with 250 life after 3 seconds. 50 shield when you are stunned or take more than 105 per mitigate. Oh my goodness gracious, I've already begun to forget about all the perks that I was going through. Bone Spur would be the only one affected. But melee damage. Okay. Ability lifesteal, weapon lifesteal, ability power, weapon power, just phantasmic flux. Holy, while at full life, lifesteal grants up to 100 overhealth. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Son von Wilhelm. While below 30% life, gain 10% damage reduction and get 15% health, armor, and shields. Vanadium injection. 50 shields. While at 100% ult charge, gain 50 health, 10% weapon power, 10% ability power, 10% attack speed, 10% cooldown reduction, 10% move speed. Nebula Conduit. 58 health and 5% weapon power. Prevent 15% of incoming damage and instead take that prevented damage over 3 seconds. Agundimu reduction field. When you take damage, gain 0.5% damage reduction for 1 second, stacking up to 20 times. That's good against like a bunch of pellets, right? Amount of times that like burst damage is not gonna help you with this. Spine Protector, 10% weapon power, 5% weapon lifesteal. Heal 2% of max life for each ammo reloaded using Spike Guard. Interesting. Blood Needle. 50% Spike Guard, max resource each fire Spike Guard. Spike heals 0.3% max. That's pretty good. Susanna's Support. 50 health, 65% Jagged Wall health. Jagged Wall heals hazard, 10% of damage mitigated. Interesting. There's so many things. Holy. And then his powers obviously are going to be absolutely insane as well. And that is also like, I think the other part of this, right, is because, oh wait, what? What? How did I just now notice this? There's only select heroes in Stadium. You can't play Wrecking Ball. I'm trying to think who else is gone. I mean, like, obviously, Aron is gone. Onron is gone. Pharah is there. I like how there's an entire thing to counter Pharah, because there's no other real flying heroes aside from maybe technically Juno, and maybe technically Winston when he leaps into the sky, and Doomfist, I guess. And I mean, like, I guess you could, these, like, Winston, Doomfist, Diva could technically go flying, sure. But, like, where's Widow? Where's Hanzo? Where's, like, half the roster isn't even in here. New stadium camera? Oh. Oh my god. I'm back down to level 1. Wow. Because I haven't played since that update. But I am still endorsement level 5. That's shocking to me, honestly. Whew. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Who was I missing? Maga wasn't available, Ramatra wasn't available, Roadhog wasn't available, and Wrecking Ball wasn't available. And then Bastion wasn't available, Echo wasn't available, Hanzo wasn't available, Sombra wasn't available, Symmetra and Torb I don't think were available, Venture I don't think was available, Widow wasn't available, Vendetto I don't think was available. And then inside the support range, there was several missing too. Like, I think, was Brigitte there? Why? But why? I mean, I can probably guess why. I didn't check the supports. I'm only going back to see, yeah. So Brigitte was, but Baptiste isn't available. So it goes Ana, Brig, Juno, Kiri, Lucio, Mercy, Moira, Wu Yang, Zenyatta. Baptiste, Ilari, Lifeweaver. Baptiste, Ilari, and Lifeweaver are not available in Stadium. Why? I'm thinking, so here's my brain, right? I'm thinking that the heroes that are not in Stadium have one of two reasons. One, they said, no, we're cutting it there. We're not doing everything, all right? We're not gonna do absolutely everything. We're gonna just calm down with it, and we're going to just not deal with the problematic children of this game. That's the way that I kind of, in my head, it's my head canon right now, is that it's like, okay, potentially these are the ones that they're wanting to necessarily rework. That being said, it doesn't make sense to me because I feel like this is the prime opportunity to rework Doomfist. But I don't necessarily think that Doomfist is in a terrible position. So, I don't know. I guess now what I'm going to do... hey, look, the music's gone. This again. I think what I'm going to do is give my thoughts on the updated with the perk system and my 4 root problems, right? What do I want to say? Here's what I am going to do. I'm actually going to pull up my own video. Beat that. $3:27 is when I... Alright. So, let me just give a brief overview of what I said. As what I viewed as the 4 root problems. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the 4 root problems, just as an overview, were lack of philosophy on the identity for each of the roles and hero designs, and no common set of terminology or interactions between heroes, balancing designing based off of incorrect or incomplete data, and the number of heroes on each role. Now, this is, again, in terms of context, a year and a half ago, right? Back then, what was the information we were being fed? Back then, we didn't have perks. Back then, I think Maga hadn't even come out yet. Back then, we were being told that win rates were like the #1 balancing tool. So I think that if I were to revise it a little bit, I think the third, so if I were to go back through in order, I think that the philosophy on the identity for each of the roles and hero designs is worded poorly. I think it's better just to say lack of role philosophy combined with a focus on hero philosophy in an era of role queue. That's a better way of phrasing and summarizing what I was trying to say there. The second thing is no common set of terminology or interactions between heroes and/or the environment. That is still true, I think. I think that there's still no cohesive, like, when I say a charge, right? A charge can be unstoppable, but it might not make you invulnerable, but then you get CC reduction. But then if I say something like deletes all projectiles, what classifies as a projectile? Because is Sigma Rock a projectile? But it's not deleted by DM, which deletes all I bet it now. Let's just check real quick. Does it say deletes most projectiles?
Save the world? Game on!
Defense matrix blocks projectiles in an area in front of you. Okay, well, let me go ahead and go over to Sigma. Oops.
Why ask questions when you could just obey?
Accretion. Gather a mass of debris and throw it at an enemy to knock them down. So if I throw this, that's a projectile. I'm sorry, that's a projectile. But when I throw a rock at a DMing diva, it doesn't delete my rock. Oh. Oh. So, it's a bit inconsistent. Balancing designing based off of incorrect or incomplete data, I think that's less of an issue now. I think that the reason why that was a problem was because consistently I think what I wanted to say off of that, maybe a better way of phrasing it, is designing for feedback that is hindering the game. So what I mean by that is, for example, let's take a look at the support cast. Lucio, Mercy, Zenyatta, Ana. Those 4 were not just like the original 4 were Symmetra, Lucio, Mercy, Zenyatta. Each of those have a buff debuff. Ana had a debuff and a CC, which is a little bit controversial, but like it wasn't the end of the world. After Ana, you had Moira. Damage, healing, and that's it. Then you had Baptiste. Or no. Then you had Brigitte, which was everything. Damage, tanking, and support all in one. They had a knockback, they had a shield bash that went through shields, that stunned people, overhealth, etc, etc. That's why she got nerfed a bajillion times, alright? It's because they did too much. And now, what's her current state? She has knockback. She has a little bit of mobility. She has a barrier. But she has no real buff or debuff to her allies. I would honestly think that the way you would fix Brig, I would give her some of her old kit back a little bit. But I would change Inspire to not heal allies. Instead, I would give Inspire something like, honestly, what would be really funny is if you give it like a movement speed buff or something like that. I would say maybe like a fire rate buff. So the longer Inspire is up, the more fire rate people have. But I would reduce the amount of healing that Brig can give out. Then you got Baptiste. Crap ton of damage, crap ton of healing. At one point he had more damage per second than Soldier 76. I don't know if that's still true, but I believe it if someone said it. Ilari. Who was next? It was Kiriko, then Lifeweaver, then Ilari, then Wu Yang, right? I think that's the order. So, Kiriko, the first hero, sends Ana to have some kind of buff or debuff with her ultimate. And it literally is only her ultimate, which gives a movement speed and a weapon fire rate and reload speed buff. I like that ultimate for support. Honestly, great ultimate. I don't mind Suzu. I just think that she does way too much damage. That's really the only issue I currently have with Kiriko. I even think the TP is not absurd necessarily anymore, especially since they've nerfed Suzu to remove the invulnerability portion. If it's just a cleanse, I don't necessarily mind a cleanse ability on a support. Lifeweaver has a different problem altogether. Lifeweaver's problem is Life Grip removing agency from allies. If you changed Life Grip to instead just give a bubble, give a Zarya-like bubble that cleanses their ally, would not be nearly as bad. Ilari's problem is auto healing. The one lesson that we should have learned from Symmetra Torb and Bastion is that stationary objects are always going to be detrimental to the game's health, in my opinion at least. I have not seen a Torb or Symmetra be in a position where it has been beneficial, and it got to the point on Bastion where they just removed it altogether. I think that making Torb's turrets stick to the walls is indeed better, but it's still a bit, like, iffy because of just how easy it is to, like, delete it. I think that if they were to make it a turret that, like, auto-buffed or auto-deterred or auto-detected, so, like a Venomine kind of scenario, where the turret could, like, alarm or alert people to the presence of a flanker, okay, that I could see as being potentially useful. I think that the other, I'll get into this. I have ideas. Okay, but that gets into the fourth root problem, which we're not going to get to yet, which is the number of heroes in each role. So I'm not even going to touch that yet with the 6-foot pole. I got to work my thought out through with the supports that exist. Like Wu Yang's problem isn't actually, first off, Juno, not bad. Ability to be, the only issue Juno has, again, is Holy Mother of Damage, especially with the perks. Oh my god. But, like, you have an auto heal, not good. You have a, the ability, like, the auto heal is really my only big problem, and the amount of damage that she can output. Those two things are like, holy mother of pearl, why are you doing this? The speed boost, the double jump, the horizontal movement ability, all not bad. Honestly, I like all of those things. I truly do. Especially on a support. Again, the main problem I have is everything else allows her to engage a duel rather than just react to a duel. I think supports should be more rewarding by preventing stuff. I think supports should have some of the abilities that allow them to deny ultimate abilities, like Sleep Dart, like I'm trying to think in my head, is that really what I would want? Because maybe I want the tanks to be that. I would want one or the other, not both, especially in a 2-1-2 format, because there's nothing more frustrating as a DPS than having to keep track of 5 different abilities in order just to be able to use one of your ability. Because it's like, it's the meme of Genji Blade, right? You pop your ult and then like 5 abilities all come out at once just to stop you from using your ultimate. Doesn't feel good. But yeah, this is where I would say Wu Yang is definitely on the right track, because at least with him, you have a knockback, you have a heal boost, which is really critical, and you have a lot of his kit. Like, the only thing I don't necessarily like is the auto heal portion, but it's not that strong, and you're able to focus heal. I feel like that's something that Zenyatta could even maybe potentially get that wouldn't be necessarily overpowered. Because like Discord Orb is what makes Zenyatta good. Aside from that, Wu Yang does everything Zenyatta does, but better. He fires balls, just like Zenyatta. He has better movement ability than Zenyatta. He has better healing focus than Zenyatta. He's able to apply knockback, which Zenyatta... Does Zenyatta still have that? Is that still a passive of his? Snap kick. Yeah, okay. Literally, this is the only defense that Zenyatta has. Get over the edge. Get over the edge. Get over the edge. Like, it's silly. Can I actually just click from here and do the F2? So, like, the other thing that's annoying is, okay, why is it that some people have passes and others don't? Well, airborne, press space to double jump and hold space to hover. Wall climb. Yeah, forgot about wall climb. No additional. Wall ride. That's very fair. Fall very slowly. Healing allies with a Caduceus staff heals you. I didn't even remember that. I thought they changed that back. No additional passive. No additional passive. Kick. How does... I mean, I understand why the kick is there, but it's relatively random is the way that I kind of phrase it. Ignition. No passive. Reducing damage while transformed. No passive. Glide. Every 3 final blows gives... That's incredible. Climb onto walls and double jump. Wall climbs. Deals no damage to self with explosive. Drops bombs on death. I feel like at this point, Total Mayhem should just be drops bombs on death, and then no hero should take self-explosive damage. That'd be that's my personal opinion. Hold to hover, slow volley, yep, fuel. Healing. Nothing. Nothing. Opportunist, which is gonna potentially change in the future. Nothing. 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 Onslaught. Strike enemies to increase movement and attack speed. Clobberer. Quick melee deals more damage. Yeah, it doesn't. Interesting. Using ability grants temporary shields. And then nothing. And do these have any? Eject. Right. That makes sense. Dealing damage ability increase temporary personal health. Scale short walls and grab ledges. I didn't even realize that was an ability of his. Heals from all damage over time by wounds. I feel like this adrenaline rush should just be the definition of bleed. That's my personal opinion, though. Gain temporary health back when dealing critical damage. Nothing. 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 Energy. Damage blocked by barriers, increased particle. Like, how is that a passive? That's just how her ability works. I don't... Maybe, I guess you can kind of see it. Oh, man. But, like, this is where I'm kind of, like... They've sort of pigeonholed the entire notion of special abilities into passives that some heroes have and some don't. Gives this illusion of, like, things aren't fair. But in reality, it kind of still is. So, how would I address some of these concerns? I've made myself very, very clear. The main problem that Overwatch still has, in my opinion, and it's been getting better year by year, is the fact that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13 tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 supports, 13 tanks, and there's +1, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21 DPS. So you got 12, you got 13, and you got 21. So if you sum all those, 25 and 21 would be 46 heroes. Is that right? So 46 heroes. What is 1/5 of 46? Well, 1/5 of 45 would be 90? No, 90. 9? 9? Am I doing my math right? Yeah, that sounds right. So, if you reorged all of these so that there was 18 tanks, 18 supports, and 9 DPS, and then you had roll queue of 2-1-2, well, then it actually might be a little bit fair. I mean, that's how I would do it. There's 21 DPS, even if we were to do a fair 1-2-2 split of 20% tanks, 40% DPS, and 40% supports, 3 DPS would still need to move over to support, which I would choose to be, I mean, I'm a little biased here, Sombra, Symmetra, Torb. The problem is, then I have to turn tanks into supports. And that's just not going to go well. It's just not. Especially when there's so many prime tank examples. So, for example, I need 5 from DPS to move over to the tank role. 1, Bastion. 2, Mei. 3, Reaper. Who else could I move over? Venture. 4. That's easy 4. Easy 4 right there. And if I had to pick another, Torb is probably the closest, but probably Junkrat, if I'm being honest. Because really what it comes down to is I need 9 DPS to remain. Who would I leave as 9 DPS? Right? Ashe, Cassidy, Echo, Genji, Sojourn, Tracer, Widow, or my for sure, Pharah. Although I can maybe make her into a tank. No. Wouldn't go over well. So let's see. And then I guess at this point, Freya. Freya would probably be the best one to keep. And this is where things get like really, really, really dicey, right? Because what does that mean? Actually, I have to take that back because it's Ashe, Cassidy, Echo, Genji, Hanzo. Tracer, Widow, that's at 7. Sojourn, 8. And then what? Does Vendetta's gotta stay, but then there's also Freya. Like, this is where things get just a bit just weird. Because, like, who do I make... now it's like, okay, well, how many do I need to move over to support? I need to move 6 over to support, right? Need is a strong word. But, like, generically speaking, right? I've got an easy 3 with Sombra, Symmetra, Torb. I have ideas of how to make them supports. That's in my head, right? Tanking, easy. I don't think there's an easy way to make Vendetta. But the other part with Vendetta that's annoying is that it's like... I almost would say that she'd be a good tank. 1, 2, 3... and then 4 and 5. Okay. And then my tank rolls are basically filled up. And the reason why I choose these 3 is because I'm thinking who can create things that would be support worthy. Maybe you can make the argument that Sojourn can actually be a support by changing around her kit in her retirement. And that's the same thing with Torb. Maybe he retires and becomes a support. Like that in my head, I'm thinking like headcanon, like how could I justify it sort of swinging around? I don't know. Soldier, I could swing as a support. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely I can make those supports. Junkrat could be a support. In my eyes, I could make a way that he does supporting. But that's still 5. Right? So let's hear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see her as a good carry potential. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Out of the ones that are there, probably Anran. I don't know. Anran or Sojourn would be my 6th support. My 6th reason. And then just try it out. And you know, worst case scenario, you leave both of them as DPS and it's not a perfect, you know, 40, 20, 40. Instead, it's more of a, you do a support, a tank, a support, and now it's a 40. And you leave Anran, you leave Sojourn, you leave Freya, you leave all those alone. But I think that people would be very upset if they moved Vendetta over to tank. Just because it's so new, right? I'm just being realistic about, like, my own, like, being consistent with myself. So, with that said, that's all theory, right? Doing a lot of casual research, as the title suggested. Obviously, there's a lot more to it than that, and the best way to kind of figure that out is just to, whoa. Play quick play. Also, there's 6v6. I didn't know about that. Enjoy the games in the arcade. What? Overwatch. What's happening? Oh, Overwatch. I'm not in the arcade. It says unranked. Why does the info say enjoy the games in the arcade? Overwatch, come on now. Enjoy the games in the arcade. This doesn't even have an info. If I go to arcade, do they say the same things? They do. Hero Gauntlet, Overwatch Deathmatch, No Limits, Total Mayhem, CTF Blitz. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's do some quick play. We'll just do a 5v5 match, and then we'll try some 6v6 out, and we'll see where we go from there. Oop, found a game.
Choose your map.
Huh? Midtown, Numbani. I mean, I don't really care. I guess Midtown's fine. Pericio. This is pretty fun. Usually, oh, I'm support. Oh, he went Ana. Okay. I don't know what's a good. Oh, Roadhog. I'm probably gonna have to go Kiri just to cleanse him. Moira, Kiri, Ana, Bap. This is kind of cool. Alright, attack.
Hey there, you're in the presence of a legend.
In the presence of a legend. It's been so long though since I've done anything that deals with this. What are my perks? Urgent Care, Fortune Teller, Ready Swift, Kiriko's increased attack by and reload for 3 seconds, Foxtrot. So I gotta go with Foxtrot for sure.
Thanks for the compliment.
And then Healing of Fuda increased by 50% when seeking allies hat below. I'm gonna do that one. The other one's good for like intermediate, like between fights. It's just with a Roadhog, I gotta really pocket him. Same with the Bastion. It's interesting. Interesting compositions. Waiting for the Ana nade to come in. He's already in. Alright, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's trapped probably. Is there a Junkrat on the enemy team? No, there's not. I can't help you, man. them up. Get my Bastion up, so that way he can go just melt them all. Let them go ahead. I'm gonna stay on point.
Rise like the sun.
Keep my Ana up, cleanse. What is he doing? Okay, well.
Prayers are answered.
Brothers, why did you also get off? Alright. Gonna be able to take the objective.
Day just got made.
He's waiting for the. He's baiting out the hook, which he did do successfully. No, my fudging! I missed it. We're gonna die because of that. Oh, thank God, he's just better. Where is this guy at? I gotta keep an eye for my support.
Feels like sunlight, huh? All right.
I'm just so busy. Oh no. We get out. We get out. Mistakes have been made. No. Dang it. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I saw that coming. What? What is he doing? Wait, never mind. Yeah, you just overextended. It's amazing how that happens. Oh my God, don't freaking do that, man.
What's up? Let my sunlight guide you. Do something.
What?
A new dawn for you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't heal my Ana. That's on me.
Feel better?
Not gonna be able to heal him. I'm just backing up there. I'm like halfway. Gotta keep her up. I gotta be way more mindful of my Ana.
The breeze brings relief.
Keep my Ana up.
Be healed. I'm with you. Hear my bell.
I use my Suzu, they're gonna notice that. Yep, that's exactly what happens every single time. Keep my Ana up. Keep my Ana up. My Ana up. I'm gonna get Foxtrot.
Enemy in my sights.
It's just one of those games.
Rise like the sun.
Alright. Unfortunate.
I'll just keep on rising. Bob, do something. Your prayers are answered. Nodding off. Bathe in sunlight.
Waiting it out. Our Roadhog's off on his own, as he does.
Be healed.
Alright. We're down our tank, so we just gotta basically make our Bastion into our tank. We're even. Reaper's gonna go in on his own. Gotta be careful of the Roadhog hook. We're on a healed up. Their Ashe is just hitting their shots. Okay, and he drops. On is 1. Okay, she's closer than I thought. I'm gonna die. Nice, good Wraith. But I'm 1 HP. My Ana's not healing me.
My gift to you.
The Roadhog's just in on his own. There we go. She's 1. She's still 1. Okay. Who did we lose? We didn't lose anyone. Okay.
I'm on fire. Restoring your light. Do something.
Okay. Well, there goes both of our supports. But we got the point, so that's all that matters.
Bob, do something.
Holy mother of pearl.
That was interesting.
Oh boy.
Illuminated.
Alright, and he's just gonna instantly get decimated. Holy mother of pearl. Goodbye. Please heal him. I'm not gonna be able to.
Burned right for me.
They wasted their ult. They used TNT. Yeah, I know you do. Kill my Reaper. They used Hook. We can push up a little bit. That Ana's 1 in the back.
Let my sunlight guide you. Just needed a dash of mischief.
And just go in. Keep my Ana healed. Alright, well, he just fucking threw that. We got it though? Alright, he almost threw that. Jesus. Let her take. Literally went from, oh no! To Kiriko! To, oh, that was good heals. Yeah, good job guys. Oh, man. I thought you were mad at us. I know, right? Ah, come on. Wait, never mind. Kiriko! LOL. LOL. Literally every single time, man. Every single time. It's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, man. The only reason why I had to stay... I'm not even that good of a Kiriko, to be completely honest. Only reason why I was that... like focused on being Kiriko is because we had a Roadhog. Now the question, do I want to do another run of we run it back? I think we do. It's amazing how I can do all roles and I still get support instead of tank. I will say that like it is oh man. I gotta go with the old classic, King's Row. Everyone loves King's Row. Hey, it's Reaper Guy from side. Huh? Ooh, and I'm tank. Oh, Lord. Question is, do I run it back? Oh my god, what is that? Oh boy. So Onron, Moira Illari. With a Pharah. I guess I go Diva then. Because there's not really anyone for me to shield. Because we're attacking. Only thing I don't know is maybe getting Hazard would be better. I've actually not played Hazard, like in an actual match.
Regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Depends on what they have. I could also go Queen. Queen's not terrible, so there's too much high ground is how I feel.
Why not do both?
Why not do both? What is that? that a casserole? Ilare Zarya. Ooh, it's a Zarya. I need to switch. We're gonna do this. Holy mother of pearl. I'm gonna circle through. Gotta break the bubble. Alright. Decided not to break the bubble. It's unfortunate. I guess I go actually Maga here. I don't know.
A gun in each hand and a smile.
Zarya is just a Zarya Bastion's gonna be very, very difficult. Careful, because I think there's a Bastion around the corner. No. Alright. Jesus Christmas, man. Cannot. They just use cover way too much. Damn it. How do I want to go about this? Bastion's just so freaking hard to counter. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I gotta get there. Their pylon's not doing anything. Yeah, without that amount of damage. Huh? It didn't do the thing? It didn't do the thing? I must have canceled it. I thought I pressed left click, not shift. Oh well. I'm doing significantly less than everybody else. I just don't know if I can really be anything else though right now. Light him on fire. No, man. I wanna get past. Damn it. I gotta just run. Damn. I have to just play for my own ult at this point. Hey, what time is it? 10 a.m. Yeah, we're just getting tank diffed really hard right now, unfortunately. But I can't shift because I almost have my ult. I have to literally just play around my ult. Get rid of the Zarya. Okay. Igniting enemies grants over health. I need to do that. Which time did you end Junction? Because I fell asleep. My time? Good question. When did I do that? I ended it at 10 p.m. EST. And I started this stream at like 6 something. They need to fall back and press the...
Enemy turret within my sight.
Sorry, you can die. Nice. I gotta be less afraid. Backing off because it's the 3-second rule. Yeah. Anybody else want to move the payload? Jesus. I don't want to give up any of this ground, though. I still got Zarya. Nice. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well. That was Graviton Surge, Bastional, Artillery, and High Noon, so not too worried about that. I'm not dead. Good morning. Hello, everybody. I see you. Bastion's above. Jesus, I gotta run. Jesus Christmas, there we go. Please just light on fire. That's their entire team. I gotta fall back. Yeah, that's an ultimate. I want to secure the objective. Dang it. Unfortunate. Oh. Okay, we're winning that actually though. Bastion's won. It was going to be a challenge regardless. Spawns. They used. All right. Artillery strike was used. That's good. That's good. Good for us, good for us. I might want to actually switch to a different tank now. I have to use both my abilities. Light him on fire to get myself a little bit of bonus health. Or he's one. I am not the best at aiming with this gun right now. Shoot. Zarya's back. Zarya has no bubbles, she can die. I'm about to fall off the edge, I feel like. No, my cage didn't go down. But we got it, it's fine. Woo! I worked it out in the end. 13, 13, 13, 16, 12. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Honestly, just good job all around. Pharaoh did more job though. I needed to stay Maga because I knew that if I changed from Maga, I wouldn't have been able to keep up my keep up the tank game basically. My ult charge just would not eventually like work. I wanted to play D.Va. D.Va is what I wanted to play. The problem is that the way you beat a Zarya as D.Va is you swap. The way you beat a Zarya as a Ramatra, which is what I tried to be here, is you try to be a little bit more passive and try to take space away from the Zarya. I couldn't do that because the Bastion was there. I just couldn't. Like, my barriers would break too quickly. He would burn through my shield when I my power block. Everything just would not work. They didn't have, and plus Ramatra's better against like a flying opponent, for example. The only person there that I would have been able to catch with my flying is the Juno. Nope, not gonna do that. But the Maga pick was quite literally just so I can out-aggress them. Life steal out the wazoo. Good morning. I don't know. Who was the character? Who was what now? What do you mean, I don't know? I was being facetious. Facetious. How do you beat Zarya? You said that the character you used was Yenao. I don't know. Oh, Maga. He's Machine Gun Go Burr Simulator. I don't have a better way of phrasing it than that. There's a bunch of new things. What's new? Oh, the Overwatch 2, Ocean Palm. Yeah. He's very much Juno to Yuno. Oh, Juno. What? Juno. You silly rabbit, you. That's a character. That's their name. How could you misname them? Oh my god. I didn't even realize that there was already a Juno mythic skin. Classic. Oh my god, there's so many different ones though. Shake my head. I know, true. Bro pronounced you as ya. Of course I do. I like how Freya and Anran are the only ones that are like, there's nothing new here. And Vendetta. All of the new heroes, basically. Also, I just realized. New hero, Freya. Oh, Wu Yang, okay. I swear they're ramping up. They're trying to make it a 1-3-1 meta. There's no way that it's not true. They want this to be 1-3-1. That's how they're playing this entire game. Like literally, I could easily make half of the support roster and half of the tanks into DPS. And if I got it to the point where it would be 9-27-9 or 9-28-9, I could easily probably do that, right? Like I can just take Roadhog DPS. Let's see here. Doomfist DPS, obviously. Hazard DPS. Junker Queen DPS. Maga DPS. Boom. Let's see here. How many that would leave? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd actually need to not move one of those over. Of them, I would probably keep ironically, Doomfist. I would move Hazard, Junker Queen, Maga, and Roadhog to DPS probably. And then I would have 3 classifications. Disruptor tanks. Brawl. Actually, I mean, yeah, even that, right? Like, I can move Zarya over, too. It's like Zarya, Roadhog, Maga, Hazard, Junker Queen, and Doomfist, like, are all quintessential, like, more brawly, bruisery kind of DPS-y kind of tanks. But I would have, like, Poke, which would be, like, Orisa, Sigma. Well, Orisa's more brawly, to be fair. I feel like it would be like a Ryan, Ramatra, and Winston would be like barrier tanks. Disruptor tanks would be like Doomfist, Wrecking Ball, D.Va. And then off tanks would be Sigma, Zarya, and well, geez, that means the Wrecking Ball would have to be an off tank. I'm gonna guess kinda, but he's more like a disruptor tank. Oh no, I said disruptors. That'll be Wrecking Ball, Doomfist, D.Va, Ramatra, Ryan, Orisa. Oh no. Oh yeah. That would mean that Orisa becomes an off tank. I don't really like that. I don't even know how I would break these out. But, and then over here, I mean, like, Ilari, Baptiste, Brig. There's 3 right there. And then I've got how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? There you go. I moved Baptiste, Brig, and Ilari over to DPS. Or not even. I'd probably keep Brig here and leave it as Kiri, Bap, and Ilari. And then I'll have a 1-3-1. Or heck, even I'll move Moira over. Make Baptiste, Ilari, Moira move over to DPS. At least Kiri has buffs and debuffs. Yeah. I swear. Because, like, you got Onron, DPS. Fravia, DPS. Vendetta, DPS. Wu Yang, support. Like, what was the last tank that they added? Hazard? Like, in their defense, they did add 3 new tanks. But they've also added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new supports in the time that they've added 4 new tanks of Junker Queen, Hazard, Ramatra, Maga. Yeah, those are the only 4. So they've added more of those. And then in DPS, they've added Freya, Onron. Is it really just those ones? Oh, Sojourn, Venture, and Vendetta. So they've added 5 DPS, if I'm not mistaken, right? So they've added more, as many DPS as they have supports, and more than tanks? Really? I guess in their defense, it's really 4, 4, and 5, because they're about to drop 5 new heroes all at once, and Onron is one of those 5 new heroes. But of them, Onron and what's his name? SK, not SK. Enray? I don't know. He's also a DPS. So 2 of the 5 are DPS. And that's how 5 works. You only can have, like, so it's what, 2 supports? Who's in the new grouping? I honestly have forgotten. Oh, Jetpack Cat, so support. Yeah, there's only 1 new tank, which is the Dominica character. Dominica? I don't remember. All right, we do 1 more of unranked 5v5 matchups. And then we go and we switch over to... There's a story mode? What? The Upper Hand Untitled Trailer. And then I'll find out what that is. And then after that, I'll do 6v6. Havana, Circuit Royale, or Rialto. Sniper, or kind of sniper. Circuit Royale? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Please let me not be tank. I'm gonna be tank. Damn it. And I'm on defense! Oh, fudge. Alright. Genji Sojourn. Hanzo Soldier Cassidy. Shuno Mercy Kiri. Lucy Wuyang Ilari. Vendetta.
Why ask a question?
Vendetta. Alright. I forget. What are my perks? Absorbing projectiles with kinetic grasp also reduces accretion's cooldown. 50% of hyperceive damage restores experimental barrier's health. Honestly, I'm going to have to go with regeneration, I think. Every 5 strikes you deal, or levitation. Levitation, meh. I think I'm going to have to go with levitation. It also depends upon what they have. Of course. I mean, the problem is I'm going to be a poke tank, and they've chosen Vendetta, which is, I don't think poke. I think Vendetta's dive, if I have to guess. Makes me want to switch over to Winton.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Actuating the barrier.
Stop the
Doom? Good, it's a Widow. She's one. Oh, couldn't finish her off. I gotta back off here. I'm not gonna be able to save them. I'm not gonna be able to stop them. Nope. Vendetta Widow. Who would have seen this coming? I don't even know if I can change. I feel like I kind of have to, though, don't I?
Not forgive these transgressions. Claiming the barrier. Collapsing the barrier.
Playing Doom as well, which is very good against, Get out of here. Nice. They're just running so much melee, man. They're panicking so hard just to keep me alive. Oh my god, man. Alright, here we go.
Falling into place. Barrier initialized. Evidence suggests a sniper.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Get me away! Get him away! Get away from me! Damn it. There we go. Okay. Gotta keep an eye up above. Oh, well, I had my barrier up, but get out of here. Yeah, try again. All right. Nice. Holy press accuse, buddy. What? Jesus Christmas, there's so much people. I gotta focus so hard on everything going on at once. Oh, man. Well, unfortunately, I think we're gonna lose this objective. Yeah. Not gonna be able to engage that. Excuse me. Alright, well that guy blew up. go. This is why I gotta stay Sigma as well, because my accretion really does counter a lot of their team. Oh, I missed it, but he should die for that. Yep. He's gonna go out of the LOS of his allies. I almost cost my teammates my life. Oh my god, he fucking, man. I missed that? Oh man. My team's all just dying around me because of the stinking Widow. Oh man, it's just so hard to try to actually keep the shield up on the Widow. Especially when there's a Doomfist just roaming around.
Actuating the barrier.
Okay. Alright. Oh my god, this is where my stupid spacebar problems come in.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Proclaiming a barrier.
Nice. Good vortex.
Cosmically insignificant.
Team kill. Nice. Why is there always so much trash talking when it comes to this game? And like, it didn't used to be that bad. Backing off. Want to get caught out. Yep.
Withdrawing the barrier.
Oh,
Splintering. Barrier broken.
I gotta back away. Oh man, just barely not enough. Oh, he's went Rhine? Okay. He does start to beat me a little bit. Oh, he got eviscerated. I gotta push up with him. Back for that? Okay. I figured we have 3 ults. Oh, our Transcendence died first. That's not good.
The experiment nears its conclusion.
I gotta shield as soon as they get out here.
Actuating the barrier.
Widow's dead. Oh. He's gonna hammer me. Uh-oh. I have my shield up! I'm being pushed absolutely everywhere. Bring should die. Yeah. Dang it. Zen's gonna die though. Shoot. That's gonna be GG, I think. Yep. GG. Close game. It's still that. No, it's not. I don't know.
Play of the game.
Feel like this is one of those things I don't want to endorse anybody. I mean, that was a really good placed whatchamacallit? Disruptor shot. That's the name of that ability. I did dealt him a little bit more damage though that time. All right. Now I want to know what this is. The Path to War. The Upper Hand. What is this? Oh, this is just straight up a full cinematic? Colossal Cruncher. Oh, the new tank.
Such an incomparable view of today's race.
But who's the one on the right?
No stake in its outcome.
Oh yes, I've backed Clelia. Horatius may be undefeated, but one should never underestimate the fire of a fresh competitor.
Interesting.
I must apologize again for my tardiness. Drivers these days. Perhaps I ought to hire one of your little racers down there instead.
I cannot imagine a woman.
Vendetta. Okay, so there's Vendetta talking to what I can only imagine is Dominique or Dominatrix, Dama something.
And she drives much like
Dommy mommy? I don't know.
Dirty.
No, I'm well aware.
Listen, hey, wait, I'm not the one who named her.
Women such as ourselves, well, we have no problem breaking a few rules in the name of creating our own. Wouldn't you agree?
I would, Miss Ingania.
Ingania.
Oh,
Varia Ingania.
call me Vera.
Vera, then. Has Sanjay briefed you on our negotiations?
I wonder then if the
He has. Though he described them
Dominique, whatever they called her name, I wonder if that's like a pseudonym or like a hero name, like Tracer
Proposal was an insult.
or Reaper.
For years I fought against the poor estimations of those around me. Those who failed to see my worth. I did not make it to the top by accepting.
I gotta say though, this is a bit weird.
You are a fine
Moving PNGs,
I only hope you've come
repeating basically the same animations with just a voiceover.
Vishkar's shield
Oh,
is a far better defense for your
I guess all the money went into the actual like fight scene.
fighters.
I assure you, Vishkar's reputation is well managed.
Oh, there we go.
Not so certain it is. Your careless construction in Suravasa, inciting a popular uprising in Rio, trouble with a runaway architect, among other more unsavory matters.
Huh.
The company is one failure away from a formal investigation.
Interesting.
Public connection to Talon. Ooh, that would ruin you.
Well, you've certainly done your research, haven't you?
I have.
What a rare pleasure to meet with someone of your caliber. With that sort of attention to detail, I imagine you've brought your own offer to the table.
Vishkar's public image has suffered greatly. It will take more than sponsoring.
So basically, they're spinning it to where they're forcing Talon or Vishkar to join Talon,
Will require more of you.
which everyone kind of saw coming eventually.
And what, pray tell?
I don't know. I like that, but at the same time, I expected it. I thought instead of it trying to convince Vishkar to be part of Talon,
Would be effective in the Colossal, but I believe
I thought that they were the hidden people, like they were actually running it.
To expose my company secrets and enticing me with a business proposition in the same breath. My, you certainly.
Unless they used to run it until Talon collapsed,
my reputation.
And
or not
Vishkar's
collapsed, but went into hiding.
is mine. Let me be clear. Any success from this
Ooh, the zoom in.
is mine to claim. But any faults will fall on your shoulders alone. Are we in alignment, darling?
We are.
Marvelous. Let us begin.
Okay. So that was the introduction to the one of the new 5 heroes. And then this, so that's a lore drop. Oh my god, there's so many more. Oh my gosh! The story so far, Storm Chaser.
Hi, my name is Olivia Lee Anderson, and I voice Freya in Overwatch 2. Today
Oh.
I'm reading Storm Chaser. Are you ready?
Okay.
I was a child when the Omnic crisis hit Copenhagen. My mother was a diplomat, and people looked to her for
Interesting.
answers. Get me through to such a-
Sorry guys, we're gonna be doing this for a little bit. I want to catch up on the story. I got a handle of the perks and the actual gameplay and how it's different and how it's not. I will admit I didn't think about the perks nearly as much as I thought I would have to. But I feel like at that point it's kind of like a I don't know. Like Bastion was way more prominent because of the perks, I feel like.
Studying criminology gave me access to the latest tech. Showed me how to track and stop threats before they began.
Interesting is all I'll say.
The local search and rescue team offered a more hands-on education.
Help! Help us!
I developed the tactics, the expertise to find anyone in any place.
We're going to get you out of here.
Interesting.
And I discovered the rush of seeing a job through to the end. Doing something that mattered.
Over here!
I dedicated myself to chasing that feeling. After graduation, the military was eager to recruit me.
So this is just the backstory of
I had my eye on bigger fish.
of
Being
Freya.
part of Overwatch's search and rescue team gave me the opportunity to take my mission further.
There's the new guy, the new hero, but before he got corrupted.
With their resources, no one in
Okay.
need of saving was beyond.
That's what it looked. That's what it looked like to me, at least.
3 on patrol, 7 hostages. I
Primal
couldn't
Rage,
develop the same
Tracer.
cachet as those on the strike team, but I preferred staying behind the scenes. I only wanted to do my best work. Well done. We could use more level heads like
Huh?
yours, and to work alongside the best.
Oh, she's still voicing it for everybody. Got it.
Many thought Overwatch was untouchable. Superheroes come to life. Freya will handle evacuating the civilians. She needs cover. Once it's clear, we take the fight to the deep-sea raiders. I knew the truth. Not everyone in the organization was perfect.
True.
Fall back! Hold for
But what
certain-
are the soldiers? Because they're not fighting Omnics here. They're fighting people.
Protocols were slipping. Reyes and his team pulled the fighting into the city before we could evacuate the area. We lost 14 civilians. If not for Freya's efforts, who knows what might have... You know how complex these operations can be, Sorolu. I'm sure
Saroglu.
But I was doing my job.
I
That was my
mispronounced that
only
horribly.
concern.
They just said it
Yes,
too.
sir. Through everything, leadership told us to stay the course. Some left.
Huh.
I kept going.
Interesting.
Yet the unrest seemed to grow from within and without.
If you're protecting us, why are people dying? Show us Black Watch's records. We don't need you here.
I believed in Overwatch. I knew there were people who needed us.
We're going to get you out of here.
I was so focused on my work, I didn't see
Yeah.
the whole thing crumbling. Until
That's,
it was
very
too
fair.
late.
Workaholics tend to do that. I wouldn't know.
Months of investigation after the destruction of Overwatch's Swiss headquarters, the success and efforts of the support teams.
One could say they
the
turned it into
Eco Point
Swiss
program,
cheese.
The medical
Ah,
research group, search and rescue, and so many more were never
that was a bad
considered.
joke.
Most of Overwatch had done everything right. It didn't matter.
Well, yeah.
A few bad actors had ruined Overwatch and anyone associated with it for the world.
Oh, of course.
Freya, your application to the Danish Armed Forces, Ministry of Defense.
After further
your
consideration,
DRCC.
regrettably after review.
So basically, they got blacklisted from every company going forward because their association with Overwatch, even though that they didn't do anything wrong in Overwatch. All right.
everything. My skills, my passion, my life,
Yeah,
and it left me with nothing.
that's the risk.
Without purpose, I was adrift. Desperate. the winds changed. And I realized
Bounty
I
hunting.
could still be of use in this new world. Freya was an ex-Overwatch operative, a name with too much baggage. So, I became Gavin. At
Gavin?
first, I chose jobs Freya might
Interesting.
have taken. Saving innocents, capturing criminals. But with each new job, I learned not every search is a rescue. On the dark web, I sought out difficult targets, bounties no one else could deliver. The price mattered less than the challenge.
I mean,
Rush I'd been
interesting.
missing finally returned, deepened with the thrill of the hunt. It was a second chance to take everything I knew and do something with it. For too long,
Interesting.
I thought I wanted to be like my mother. I tried living to help the world. And the world decided it was better off without me. Now, I live for myself. And that's that. Pleasure doing business.
Interesting. I honestly never saw that. Oh, is this hero trailer like the actual gameplay, or oh, it's a cinematic? Oh my god, I've been so out of the loop for a full year. This is, I love this. Maximilian, Vermilion Maximilian.
Damien Barbosa, Mashiti Betty, and Sahil Bedia, aka
Random names.
all
Oh.
bounties recently posted, all neatly delivered, all very, very interesting.
Interesting. I thought you'd be more surprised than that, Max. I'd call you Marquis, but dark web monikers are so impersonal.
I see. Giffen, I presume. And you come bearing gifts.
Not gifts, bounties.
Yes, bounties. And my cargo that seems to have gone missing. Might you also have something to do with its absence?
Maybe.
Considering there was a problem with payment last time, I helped myself.
There was a problem.
Oh.
Oh my. Perhaps I should fire my accountant.
Yes, you should.
Speaking of surprises, I am curious how you found them. And so quickly. I thought you worked alone.
I do.
Well then, please, enlighten me.
What's the tell? Your targets were nipped. And I'm not. So here we are.
Tricks of the trade, keep close to the chest.
Your
Smart.
storytelling leaves much to be desired.
Well,
Instead of a story, perhaps a demonstration.
sounds like me giving comms. On your left, right, right, over there, above, above, above. Behind you, above you, below you, everywhere. They're everywhere. Fertilize them all. He's very calm for this level of action. He's got to become like a support character at some point, right? He also knew what was about to happen. You know he knew what was about to happen. Because he got out of the way of that vortex.
Very good, very good. Expensive, but good, good. Here. This is for the bounties. All of them. Keep the cargo. Consider it a bonus. Hmm?
You wanted me to come here tonight. This was all a test?
It was a calculation. I had to be sure you were right for this.
Right for what?
For a problem no one else has been able to solve. I think you might find it particularly interesting.
Oh?
I've got other jobs, Max. You understand.
Indeed I do, Giffen. Or should I say, Freya.
Ooh.
But I also recognize those moments, rare as they are, when opportunity...
Hazard? No. Oh. Huh. Why would Talon want them, though?
You should have led with this. Leave him to me.
I wonder if that's similar to an Anubis protocol. That's where my brain goes immediately. I have no idea what that little blurb at the bottom was, but interesting. So here's another comic, but this is now for the Wu Yang, because I missed Wu Yang as well.
Today I'm reading
Oh, Against the Tide. This is where Ayn Rand and Wu Yang came from.
wise family dedicated themselves to understanding the Wuxing philosophy. After studying
Wuxing.
the 5 phases, fire, water, metal.
Well, there you go. You got 3 more heroes coming.
Of our world. They founded Wuxing University, where traditional wisdom would pioneer new.
Probably actually only
science.
2, because I think one of them's gonna be the support.
School is divided into 5 colleges. Each
I could be
with a
wrong on
unique
that, though.
curriculum. Fire College, martial arts, defensive strategy. Metal College, robotics, technology.
So it's probably some
Water
Vishkar
College,
personnel.
Traditional medicine, medical advancements.
That's
Earth College,
him.
Agriculture, sustainability.
Agriculture.
Wood College, civil and environmental.
Wood College is gonna be a tank.
During the Omnic
Wood and metal
Crisis,
probably gonna be
the task
tank.
force of Fire College
Um,
alumni beat back Anubis' forces. Since then,
The third one I
prestige
forget.
skyrocketed.
Or sorry, not the third one. The fourth one I forget.
Are admitted. Fire College is where
That
my
one's
parents
probably
met.
gonna be it.
They were top fighters
Another
during
support.
Crisis.
I hope it is anyway.
And my older sister, Anran, she's been Fire's star student since her first year. I was so inspired to follow in their footsteps. But when I applied... Then regrade his exam! This is clearly a mistake! I only scored high enough to attend Water College. When word got out, I could tell. Water College? But that breaks the family streak! It was... unexpected for us too. Thank goodness our Ming got into metal. I disappointed
Ming.
everyone.
So Ming is gonna be
My
interesting.
family was trying to be supportive of my studies.
I wonder though, robotics.
Extra hard.
There could be like a following in the footsteps of Tor, but they could be following in the footsteps of Symmetra.
Of potential. If I wanted to give them something to be proud of, then you were like blam, and the fire went whoosh. That's when I knew we aced the project. Ming, you're going to set the courtyard on fire again. Maybe I just have to be more like her. So it's like that fire staff you made, but imagine this section condenses water instead. It'd give water at least some combat capabilities. I wonder why you'd want that. You know, I still get crap for not getting into fire, but at least I'm not her younger sibling. Gee, thanks, man. So,
Interesting.
on top of my normal
I wonder what
studies,
they're gonna do with the story
I
with
started studying
Ming.
Fire College lectures. Something to share with the class, Wu Yang. No, Shifu. I knew I couldn't be exactly like Anran, but I felt trapped in her shadow. What would it take to stand with her in the light?
Attention students. No sector attacks reported in Chengdu. Please report to the transport bay for further instructions. This is an emergency situation. Wuxing University students are asked to support evacuation efforts until official forces arrive.
Anran, I'm coming with you. No, don't leave the med bay. You'll be safe if you just keep away from the front lines. But you'll need help, and I said no. I can't protect you if you get in my way. Get in your way? How could you say that? After all this time we've trained together. You don't trust me? I didn't mean it like, if I needed someone to tell me I'll mess everything up, I'd just call mom and dad.
Oh my god.
didn't
I got deep pretty
hear it
quickly.
from you.
All colleges to your
Ugh.
Wu Yang.
fire students.
That is a
deploy.
deep scar.
But while I stewed in the med bay, there you go, all better. Help! The tide turned against us in Chengdu. Null Sector overwhelmed us during the evac. Enran's still out there. You left her there? She made us run. We didn't know what to do. Hey, my sister. Where is she? What was I thinking, picking a fight at a time like this? Her family. Enran! We're supposed to protect each other. Wu Young, you shouldn't be here. Hey, tin heads! Get away from my sister! Reverse the tide! You okay, sis? You idiot! What are you doing here? I had everything under control! Oh, yeah, clearly. Wu Young, I'm so sorry. I never should have said... Make it up to me later. Let's just get out of here. Don't get in my way, though. Oh, shut up.
Never gonna live that down.
3 weeks later. After Anran and I returned to the evac zone, official forces arrived. The following Monday, it was business as usual. Guess even Null Sector couldn't change our exam dates. I was nervous about what my parents would say, so I didn't tell them about what happened with Anran. Why aren't you studying, Wu Yang? Here, I peeled you some oranges. I'm just taking a break. What are you guys doing here? Dad bought us all matching hats. This one's yours. Somehow they found out anyway. I think I know who's to blame. When I came to Water College, I thought I'd never find my place. Keep working hard, son. But after everything, I'm starting to
interesting. Because
it was here all along. Wow, the medal the headmaster
it seems
gave
like it was a
Too bad this doesn't count towards your GPA,
Big
huh?
Hero 6 kind of thing,
Leave my grades out of this.
in my opinion, of like story writing.
What a ride. I hope you'll join us in Overwatch 2 when Wu Yang officially joins the roster. See you there.
So, and then you get the hero trailer, motion comic, lower drop, hero trailer. I'm just seeing how much more is there. Because I think what I want to do, I think I want to like break up the pacing a little bit. Let's see here. Then here's the hero trailer. I'll get up to this lore drop. No, let's see here. Motion comic, how many more is there? So much things to do. We'll watch this at the very least. It's just weird because it's broken up weirdly.
This is not how I thought my night would go.
That's a lot of fire.
My name is Ye Wu Yang. This here is my sister, Anran. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm room door. Overwatch wants me? Really? You could be a hero! How cool is that?
Yeah.
Wait, aren't they still outlaws? Oh, I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous!
Uh-huh.
What about Mom and Dad? They'll disown me. Oh no. What will Anran say? Oh! Anran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it?
That's the wrong thing to say.
You and me, sparring arena, now.
But
I bet you anything Anran had something to do with it. And now she's pissed as like, excuse me.
No warm up?
Nobody
Excuse
cares
me,
if
I-
you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
I mean, Anran is going to be a part of Overwatch. I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, especially since Wu Yang has been invited in this.
It should have been you.
Who says that she didn't also get one? Ooh, wow.
You're right.
But it
I've
wasn't.
been carrying you for too long.
What?
I made things too easy for you.
Seriously? I work harder than everyone.
Yup. Sure you do.
Hey, I'm just trying to prove I can be as good as you!
There you go.
So prove it!
I'm sorry, what?
Aaron? You okay?
And too easy. Oh, he closed his eyes.
I'm so proud of you. I never want to hear you say you're not good
Yeah.
enough again.
Figured that's what it was gonna be.
Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought. I'm gonna miss you, though.
Well, maybe not.
Knew it.
What? Why did you too?
Ow.
Put me through that! You kidding me? You could have burned me! You know how dangerous fire is! Stop laughing.
Stop laughing. No, I don't think I will. Okay. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I figured. These ones seem to be a little bit longer, so I'm going to go ahead and break up the pacing just a little bit. I'm going to go play some of the 6v6. I want to see how this sort of operates, because now I'm going to be able to pick as many as I want. It's weird to me that they didn't do roll lock 6v6. I feel like that's a missed opportunity, because they only limited the amount of tanks that you can choose. I wonder why that was the decision they went with. You know? Oh my god. Clash, or Flashpoint? Ugh. I don't like any of these, to be honest. No way. They got one guide. Wow. Everyone wanted Temple of Anubis. And one guy said no. Oh my god, Diva. Interesting. And Ran. Okay, okay. So we're running Ram Div. Okay. Vendetta. I guess we can... Oh, did they go Ana? They went Ana. Dang it. Okay. Don't really want to play Lucio, actually. I guess we can go BAP.
This quick. Another day, another battlefield.
Actually, probably Juno. Juno's going to be probably better. Oh, there we go. Be Genji. I tried my best. I'm sorry. My Ana just went in. I try to keep her up. Oh, I can't. Good God, man. Can't, man. Oh my god, the double right click just absolutely decimated me. Orana's doing a bit too much damage. Well, that's unfortunate. I haven't even been able to really get, Damn it, couldn't save him. This is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Holy mother of girl. I'm the only one on my team who's gotten a freaking perk yet. Absolutely insane. I gotta just pocket. Oh, she's won. She's already at level 3. What? Oh. Our Ana literally is just not needing the Roadhog, so he's just running for free. Oh, you didn't? How did you not secure that kill? Our diva just fell off the map. Yep. Oh, man. Someone left the game? Hmm. There we go. Ow, that actually hit me. That pierces. I didn't realize. Holy mother of Vendetta, man. What did they take? Oh, the healing perk. We lost that? How? What? No, we got it. We got it. Okay. Oh. That's my bad. Couldn't really like help with the back end though.
This time I will succeed.
Arriva la punizione!
Nano
Ow. Man.
Catch me if you can.
Good God. Holy mother of damage. Dang it, I should have used my shift. That's fine. That's gonna be GG. I got a stall point. go. No, why would you? Oh. Okay, well, Vendetta just went into me with the Li Wong ultimate on top of me, and then I think that's gonna be it. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, that's GG. Holy mother of pearl. Probably should have tried out Li Wang. I'm just gonna give it to the people who don't have level 5. Did they have him? Yeah, they still had him at the end. Just ran into a really good Roadhog, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, it ended up being a 2-2-2 match anyway, so like, I don't know. I feel like for me, the problem with the 6v6 is the same that it's always been, right? But we're gonna give it a good old college try. I don't really want to start any of these stories because it's gonna just be like if I do this, it's gonna just kick me out. Hey, you found a game. Winner, Midtown. Okay. Entering game. Someone left and I backfilled is what this feels like. I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a choice in this. Una left. Okay. Doomfist. Alright, well. What do we got here? Moira, Lu Yang. I got the Anran, Lu Jing, brother-sister combo. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, we're on attack. It would be good. Like, I mean, I feel like Doom Winton dive is gonna go hard. There's a lot of high grounds that I can take advantage of, but I gotta rotate around with the Doom. I could also go Diva if this doesn't really work out too well. With this composition, I'm playing more of the main tank role. Or initiator role.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Oh, hello. That's a Sombra. Alright, we're gonna push up a little bit here. Oh man, this Sombra's annoying me. Okay, we're already in. Junker Queen's could be a nemesis, bane of my existence. I gotta... Got him. I'm gonna get discorded though. I need healing. Nice. Oh my god! I thought I had more allies there. I didn't realize the Junker Queen took out my friends. That's my bad. They've got Baptiste Zenyatta. Lots of burst damage. It's gonna be really rough as a Winton. I'm just dead. But that my sacrifice should be worth it. There we go. My job there was just to help the Doom initiate. I have to stop being afraid of the Sombra. Sombra is no longer my job, really. Oh no, we lost our other tank though, but I need to come back. Scare him away. They lose Discord. There we go. Here's Sombra nearby. Gotta get out. Oh! Okay, well, Force Transcendence out. That's EMP and Vermilion Burst. That's all of their ults. Cool. Man. I feel like my ult's not gonna really do too much. I feel like it's almost better if I just switch. I'm gonna try switching to D.Va here. Can't really do much with the... Oh. Now I'm out of mech. But this is not great for me. God, this is so annoying. All right, 360. How am I not hitting anything? Dang gum, man. We have to push forward because they literally... My team is... now that we're out of spawn, we're able to push up a little bit. She's just farming EMP off of me. There it is. Here's on me. I'm literally focusing way too much on the they went Zen Brig. That's annoying. Oh, they went triple support? No, it's Anran. What is that? Oh, she revived. Oh, there goes Transcendence. I gotta get out of here. Oh. Gonna get massively healed back up. Can't really help with that. My team is... Keep us one. forced her off the high ground.
Let the kitsune guide you.
I tried, man. How? From where? Oh, from there. I gotta back off here.
Engaging thrusters.
30 seconds.
Fully operational.
Okay.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, man. Just another transcendence. Not too much I can really do here. Let's help with the bob a little bit. I was hoping I would be able to get around that corner in time, but not much I could really do. I never got my second perk. I did really bad that game. Discord just made my life a lot of pain, but couldn't help the Doomfist like I wanted to. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Look at him go!
Meteor strike.
Let's go. I love how that's now an insult. Alright, well I gave it 3. So we're going to give it 3 for the quick play 6v6. I can't wait to see like triple support, you know? Where's my like where is the triple support meta for this game? Why is it still 2-2-2?
Vote for a map.
Ooh, I've never played Atlas. Esperanza.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Playing Brig? My endorsement's gone down. Oh no, I gotta play more mystery heroes. Who? No. I have no idea who that is. Random person. They need second tank. Sure. Why not?
Game on. All systems fired up and ready to engage. Hippotapo.
Boop, boop, boop. Can I actually like jump off? Oh, I can't. I like how it's always like heavy dive in 6v6. I could maybe try some like Junker Queen as well. We have the Sombra. I think the Sombra was from last game, wasn't it? Oh, it's oh. He was just seeing if I'm in a stack or not. Interesting. I gotta keep an eye on my supports. It's Diva's secondary role here. Oh, but Vendetta. Unfortunately, I can't help with that. Another Sombra group. I just had to back out there. They took away our health pack, though, which is not good. I deleted their TNT. That's a hazard. I'm gonna need a touch here. One. Damn it. Got rolled off. Not good. Why do you have armor? I do negative damage to them. Oh shit. Why would you EMP then? Got one. More than I thought I would get. Screw off, Mercy. Boosters. Where is she? Get out of here. We got the lead. We almost got the next. Alright. Well, that's not good. But I got the forward spawn, so... Ow. I'm basically just kiting this vendetta. God. And I'm hacked, I can't. God, Vendetta is just dominating us right now. Mostly because she's got a personal pocket. Alright. Where'd she go? Over there. Where's this Mercy at? That actually got me? I had to do that just to remech. I'm gonna push this a little bit further. Ow, my HP. I gotta get back. Oh, that's the entire enemy team. Yeah, right. There I go. I finally died. I haven't gotten my second perk yet, though. Have I? Oh, I've just not used it yet. I should get the defense matrix one, because I use it quite a bit in this match. Quite a bit of things to delete. I literally just hadn't selected it yet. Bot? Where did the bot go? Oh, there's the bot.
Stop them!
This Mercy is getting really, really annoying.
We'll get you where you need to go.
That's a hook waiting to happen.
We're taking that robot back. Nothing gets past me. Hey, stick with the robot.
Let them up.
Yeah, buddy? Have fun with that. Oh my god, they got out of the blast radius? Are you kidding me? Got rid of that one. Okay. What? Screw you off! Dang it. Absolutely eviscerated. Just watching above. No, don't push it in. It's a Metra. Interesting. Okay. Going for this freaking Mercy. Oh, she's won. Can't. No, 95%. That's unfortunate. Oh, Moira's won. She's got no fades either. I'm hunting her down. You're mine. Bam. Pop. Oh, he switched to Lucio. I was like, how does he not have a single perk? Ooh, he's slick. I like these two. Oh man. Okay, so all in all, 6v6 feels no different from 5v5. That's my opinion. I feel like 6v6 felt better overall, but I feel like that's mostly just personal bias kicking in. I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't feel that much of a difference. And I think the reason I didn't feel that big of a difference right now, coming back to the game after not playing it for a while, is the fact that it's too complicated. Really just feels too complicated, in my opinion. Now, where's the lore? Story, here we go. So let's go back to this story, because I honestly, I'm interested in the lore aspects for my own research, because I want to know more about what the new developments in the lore have actually been, and see what we can kind of do with it. How I would handle things, you know? As little as that actually means. As you can clearly tell, I'm not that. What happened? There we go.
Greetings. My name is Ramon Tikram, and I voice Ramatra in Overwatch.
Wait a minute, what?
2.
I've definitely
Today
seen
I'm
this.
leading Reconciliation.
Oh no.
Join me. King's Row.
Sombra Widow.
Months into the Null Sector invasion,
And Dot? Is that Max?
Leave us.
Oh.
Tell your master you have
Zenyatta.
discharged your duties. Doomfist said to stay until... Go. I will not ask again.
Hmm.
After all this time, Ramatra, I am surprised you asked to meet here, where our master was slain. We had our differences, it is true.
When did this happen?
Mondata believed in...
When, or where are we?
Existence. The fact that I knew his views were fatally naive does not mean I never mourned him, Zenyatta. You sent for me, brother. And I have come.
Hmm.
Despite all you have done.
So then,
Will you at least tell me why?
Null Sector is partnering with Talon. And Vishkar is going to partner with Talon.
As Aurora did. I studied humankind's philosophers and sages, historians and generals. But they had no answers for me. Interesting. What was the question? I wanted to know how to save a world that refuses to be saved.
Why would you need to save it?
You choose to take the fate of our people on your shoulders, and then convince yourself you are alone in your fears. But practice compassion. Allow for vulnerability. And you will see there are many who stand with us. Zenyatta, you, above all others, know I have tried.
Have you?
I could not stand by while our people suffer at humanity's hands.
Hmm.
And yet Null Sector inflicts suffering on a global scale. Amplifies hatred toward our people. Magnifies their suffering. Any suffering I inflict is but a fraction of what humanity has done. This brief period of tribulation will avert our extinction.
Avert?
I know you believe this, but your actions belie your convictions. Millions of innocents gone. Our own people. They are not dead. Brother, I have held them. They are lifeless. Blank slates.
That's interesting.
You
Because
misunderstand. These bodies, crafted by the humans, Anubis, masters who saw us as nothing but tools, are mere shells. What if I told you I had found a way to preserve our people, to free them?
Huh?
It is difficult to pin my hopes on a supposition. Just tell me, did you truly save them? I could have saved thousands more, if not for the interference of Overwatch.
That'd be a reversal. Zenyatta becoming part of Talon.
Saved many lives, human and omnic. Zenyatta, I am not the monster the world thinks I am.
Heard of that before.
And this part of it is complete.
Hmm? As in successful?
Time to prepare the next step. And brother, I would have you take that step with me. Please. You asked me to join you once before. Even if I choose differently now, believe all you've said. I cannot pretend your allies did not murder our master.
Hmm.
Would that I had your counsel years ago. Talon has proved lacking as an ally. They are mired in greed, betrayal, lust for power. It will be their downfall. And
I mean,
Talon's problems may soon become.
So does this mean
problems? Then we must seek peace. There can be no peace with humanity. come with me. I will keep us all safe. Until the flames from their pointless struggle die, along with their misbegotten
I have a lot of thoughts.
civilization. Then our people can return and rise anew.
Lots of thoughts.
Reborn. I cannot abandon our people or humanity. There is
So now there's
still
like
good
4
in this world,
factions.
Ramatra, and it is worth fighting for. It gladdens me that the world has not dimmed your spirit. Someday, I hope you will understand my choices and our paths.
See, that's the part that's always assumed, right? Just because how do you know I don't understand it already?
Know that I carry our dream with me wherever I go.
He's just basically reassuring him that his conclusions may be different, but
as do I.
The underlying message is still like the core of what they believe.
But fitting.
So now you got Null Sector breaking away from Talon, foreseeing the future of Vendetta.
But we will walk it.
Then you've got Null Sector, which is going to be very much a how do I put it? Omnics only, humans dead faction. Then you've got the Talon faction of I don't care who, but Vengeance and Vendetta taking control of the world. Then you've got the Overwatch faction, which is peace and harmony through basically not power, but protection of the weak is kind of where I'm understanding that one to come from. And then of course there's the human only Omnic dead factions of like the Junkertown areas. But then you get like other like variants of each of those, or you get the Vishkar
Central Command is aware,
working with
missions to repel Null Sector forces in Paris,
Talon,
Busan,
just due to blackmail.
Rio, and several other fronts. These attacks targeted cities with a high population of Omnics, wherein millions were fitted with unidentified subjugation devices.
And there's also like Anubis, which is independent of Null Sector.
The majority of these subjugated
Rather
Omnics
original
were
Null
abducted
Sector.
by Null Sector throughout the invasion.
So,
but a small percentage were recovered by Overwatch and ally militaries.
Are they making an arc of Omnic minds?
Bjorn Lindholm to understand the function of these devices and how to safely remove them are ongoing. 2 days ago, at 0620 hours local time, a strike team was dispatched to Buenos Aires to investigate reports of a new warfront opening. At 12:35
Several
hours,
questions.
all remaining Null Sector units entered a state that Agent Brigitte Lindholm described as Sentinel configuration.
Sentinel.
Null Sector abruptly ceased all offensive maneuvers, formed a tight perimeter around their command ship, and began loading the remaining subjugated Omnics onto the ship. Further
Basically, there was a bunch of
reports
retrieval.
confirmed that all 37 global holding facilities for rescued subjugated Omnics were being breached and raided. Does Overwatch have any theories as to why Null Sector's units would suddenly act this way?
They received enough
The
bodies.
Sentinel configuration was designed to stop Overwatch forces from interfering with Null Sector's retreat. Null troopers were observed carrying subjugated civilian Omnics onto their command ships. Unfortunately, all attempts to breach these defenses proved beyond Overwatch's current capabilities. Designed to stop Overwatch forces. You seem very confident in that conclusion.
I mean, it's a very fair
Do you
question.
have definitive proof? Overwatch agents discovered that a signal was being broadcast to warbots across all active fronts. With the aid of Ify Oladele, a newly recruited robotics specialist,
Ify is joining
this
Overwatch.
modified
Okay.
code was recorded, transcribed, and translated. Miss Oladele's translation revealed a series of commands that altered Null Sector warbot programming, culminating in the abduction of subjugated Omnics, followed by a mass retreat.
Hive mind kind of mentality.
By the time we had enough information to respond, all units exited Sentinel configuration and began to retreat with the subjugated Omnics.
Interesting.
So you're saying Overwatch was not strong enough to stop Null Sector? That's not my assessment. Null Sector's actions targeted and devastated populations across the globe. No organization could have anticipated and countered this retreat with 100% effectiveness.
I
The
mean,
invasion was
fair.
a calculated maneuver, intended to exhaust our resources. Overwatch agents did their best in difficult circumstances, and it is thanks to their efforts that we have any intelligence to share today. I can't
Yeah, it's also
emphasize
true.
enough Ms. Oladele's contributions. Without her expertise, the Omnicode broadcast and its contents may have remained unknown to our agents and the world at large. Noted. Did Overwatch attempt to pursue the command ships to their destination? Overwatch dispatched all our available pilots in pursuit of command ships, but our pilots were
Guess they did
intercepted by
chase.
aerial warbots. Though our
Yeah.
agents were ultimately successful in eliminating these units, we lost visual on the retreating ships.
I mean, they did their
Does
job.
Overwatch have any leads as to where they might have gone?
Not at this time. We believe Null Sector utilized cloaking devices which interfered with satellite surveillance systems. Our agents are currently attempting to recover this corrupted satellite data and determine where the command ships may have fled. It's unclear what Null Sector's intentions are or what this means for the invasion.
Thank you, Commander Chase. Do you have any further remarks before we conclude this briefing?
Though Null Sector caused no further damage
Acting
or
commander.
casualties to the occupied territories, they successfully absconded with 99.2% of all previously subjugated Omnics. In the wake of this attack, I want to take a moment to recognize what a tremendous loss this is for the global Omnic community. I would encourage the IJC
I mean, that's also
and
very
world
fair.
governments to extend all
Because
available resources to support
even the
their Omnic
Omnic,
citizens.
the pro-Omnic
Prepare the world against
option
further threats
of
from
Null Sector is not really pro-Omnic.
Overwatch will share our complete findings with the IJC.
Forced paradise is no paradise at all. I think that's sort of what the whole disconnect is.
Under the IJC's directive, Overwatch is currently on standby. It was your testimony during the Petrus Act hearings that led to Overwatch being shut down. Yet you now sit in a role as acting commander. Will you order Overwatch to disband again if the IJC demands it? The Overwatch agents who responded to the Null Sector invasion did so out of a desire to do what was right when they were needed. I stepped into this role for the same reason. When the IJC determines the world is safe, I won't be needed any longer. I'll heed the order knowing I've done my part.
I don't know if that's necessarily going to be true. The story continues. Indeed it does. Hero trailer. La Lupa. So she was sitting up above.
Look at them.
So this must be before then.
I wish you were here to see their faces. The crowd. The lights. The spectacle.
Ooh.
I've become quite the
A
celebrity.
Null Sector
in the
Omnic?
Cell.
Or is this a Vishkar Omnic?
They call me La Lupa, the wolf.
Oh.
And I'm their villain.
So then the Omnic thing is their hero?
Their cheers and jeers reminded me of the sycophants you surrounded yourself with. Weak men who leeched off of your greatness, picking the bones of everything you built.
Reminds me of the Jackal from Warframe, I'm not gonna lie.
Surrounded by my enemies. Alone. But you were preparing me for this. Weren't you, Papa?
Maybe?
In your way, you showed me that fear was a weapon. You helped me temper my wild and reckless nature with patience and guile. Taught me the value in knowing my enemy, in learning to turn their greatest strengths into their weaknesses. Even in
Blackwatch.
you showed me the consequences of
I guess that is another
an adversary.
way to like go about it.
I promise you, I won't repeat
Just
your
removing DPS altogether.
Look at me,
But
Papa.
imagine
This
the
is
backlash if they
what
removed
your little girl.
Reaper, Cassidy,
Your
or
enemies are still
Genji.
my enemies. But I am so much more than you had the chance to see. My recklessness is now focused rage.
I don't think they would ever do that. I really don't.
What I once hated.
I didn't even realize she has a jetpack on her butt.
I am La Lupa. They're right to fear me.
Suppose that makes some sense.
This arena, this mob, this moment is all just a means to an end. Every lesson, every loss has been tallied and recorded. I will take back everything that was stolen from us. And I will use them to do it.
Interesting. Remove all DPS and change them to different classes. Not all. Not all. But most, yes. Like I was doing the math earlier, bro. Not remove, change their classes. All. No. 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 We're not going down that path, because at that point, it's the same notion of if everyone is damaged, then no one is. But if no one is damaged, then everyone is. It's the same thing, brother. The same thing. So no.
Ave gentes. My name is Chiara Preziosi, and I voice Vendetta in Overwatch 2.
So,
Today,
but I do think that I think that that's not a bad thing. There's an argument for that. I think there is. I think it is. I think the problem that they've had in a lot of a problem that they have in Overwatch in general is the fact that DPS have no role. Everyone's DPS. DPS just do slightly more DPS than everyone else. So I don't know. I feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like DPS being DPS would be fun.
He almost got his
The problem is, how do you make tank and supports not feel inferior to DPS if you make DPS the only DPS?
It was only a matter of time before his mistakes.
Also, can we just talk about how like critical that Flashpoint event is of Reaper shooting Antonio through the window? Literally, the downfall of Overwatch and the creation of the Modern Talon all stems from that one event.
Scusa, bambina. It's just business. Talon seized my father's accounts, took control of his assets, assumed his allies.
Who are those people?
And Doomfist.
Who are those three?
My rightful place on the Talon Council.
Yeah, the biggest issue currently is limitations as well, since a lot of people like to play DPS and there's like twice as many DPS compared to tanks or healers. First off, supports, not healers. Second off, yeah, I mean support, yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's what I thought. I didn't even read that before I immediately went into defensive mode. I agree, and that's why I say I would remove, like, I would make it 2-1-2, and I would move as many DPS as I can out of DPS. They should bring back defense, but what would they do with it, bro? Well, like, it's role queue, right? Are you saying that it needs to be 2-1-1-2, and that they should have only one offensive hero, one defensive hero, two tanks? No. It would be 1-1-1-2. One tank, one offense, one defense, and two supports. At that point, what's the argument not to say 1-1-1-1? Like, it becomes a slippery slope. I mean, there's the other option. If you do defense and offense, make it so that only defensive heroes are available. Defensive heroes are only available on defense, and offense heroes are only available on offense. Oh, no, it depends on which side of the map you're playing, which is... Yeah, exactly. But then there's the next problem. Now, you're preventing players from playing certain heroes through an entire match permanently. At that point, why wouldn't you just make it map-based? Why wouldn't it just be like, certain maps you can play certain heroes? Like, Widow can be played on Circuit Royale, but can't be played on, I don't know, King's Row. They just need to learn a second one then? I mean, fair. Map-based is too narrow. Oh, so that's too narrow. But you realize that there's like 3 to 4 times more attack modes than there are defense? Like, Control, where you are, or like basically King of the Hill, right?
assets. More
Are you just not
fighters
able to use any
waiting
defensive heroes on a control map ever?
as my reputation within the arena grew.
A 50-50
So did my
versus like 1 out of 50. What?
I infiltrated Europe's elite. Proximity to the Colosseum's most
Yeah, but not really. It's more like a 70-30 instead of like a 1 out of 50. But even then, not really 1 out of 50. It's more like a, in percentages, I'm thinking like 10 to 13%.
A good word with your other
Who is this guy?
My people will see it done. As I built my new empire, stronger than that of my father's. I never forgot the life I was denied.
So she just rebuilt the Colosseum to overthrow Talon. Interesting. So she's not even against Overwatch, in all fairness. She's against Blackwatch, which would be Cassidy, Genji, Moira, and Reaper.
It became clear I would need greater influence, stronger gladiators, and a better plan if I wished to take back what was mine. Years passed after that failure, and I watched, infuriated, as the Council ate itself alive and brought Talon to ruin. But in a divine comedy, as Talon's power waned, I rose to my peak.
Your new Campionessa del Colosseo!
Yeah, I can't find any challengers, so I'm gonna become one myself. And, you know, that's very fair. If you have the capability.
And one night, as I celebrated the spoils of my victory in the Colosseum, it did. Word reached me that Doomfist had escaped his confinement and reclaimed his position at the head of Talon. I decided then I was done waiting for my moment.
So now Doomfist escaping became the catalyst of Vendetta coming around. Kind of ironic, actually, given the birth of Doomfist as a character too.
With your death, I will send a message to Talon.
Okay, so it doesn't matter who he is, because he dies.
Your fight with me was over, but this war is just beginning.
Interesting.
Perfection. I will see you
Season
in
20.
Overwatch 2, when retribution will be mine.
The final season of Overwatch 2. Absolutely wild. So now there is a bunch of lore drops and the last cinematic trailer. So I'm going to play the last cinematic trailer and then do some lore drops, and then we'll go back into like Mystery Heroes or something. Maybe play some arcade modes as well. This is the one that was played at the Spotlight.
Hey, Papa. I wish we had more time.
But yeah.
I was thinking about...
I think that...
Remember that little red bike that I...
If you keep the 1-2-2, a lot of tanks have to become supports. And I don't think that's possible.
His nose. I was so scared you'd be mad, but...
I think that it's more likely at this point that DPS will be removed from playability than tanks becoming supports.
But now you're gone. And they've taken everything. Now, I have nothing.
Clearly, you have gathered us all here for a reason. I have more pressing matters to attend to. Get to the point.
We should have put a stop to Vendetta a long time ago. She's a threat.
I've been tracking her for years. She's gone from nothing to this.
So those are the three that have the most concern there.
And if we don't rein her in,
Because Sombra likes Overwatch agents. But also Reaper and Moira are directly two of the people that were part of that event. Widow doesn't care. She just needs orders. Maximilian probably actually sides with Vendetta here. Maga?
Oh, Martia, what an unexpected pleasure. You're not welcome here, Vendetta.
I don't know. Maga probably just doesn't care. He's here for a good fight. He probably wants Vendetta as well. It's interesting. It's actually split down the middle, isn't it? Well, Widow's the wild card there.
My father's empire. Cast me aside.
She's former Overwatch, so she probably doesn't want Vendetta.
What I am owed.
But I feel like it's indifferent / amusement over on Maximilian Maga Widow's side, and it's fear, anxiety, and disgust almost on Reaper Sombra Moira's side.
Predictable.
Oof. That was the shock. Because since when has Doomfist ever used his feet? Let alone his knee?
What is yours?
He needs that in a game.
It takes rare arrogance to challenge me.
Whoa, why does he look so scared there? Did he really get caught off guard by that? I guess you wouldn't expect them to throw their weapon at you.
Like a coward, you buried our legacy.
And you really wouldn't keep an eye on the sword that she threw? I don't know.
You deserve nothing. Power is not passed down. It must be seized.
Well,
I agree.
yeah.
You are in my way.
It's also funny that Doomfist, the new tank, former DPS, loses a 1v1 duel to a current DPS. But also, yeah, his arm's gone. Did he ever have an arm? Did the Doomfist replace the arm? Or was it like a gauntlet? I thought it was a gauntlet. Did she just literally cut off his arm? I think that this is going to be the birth of a new Doomfist.
You disappoint me. So close to your vengeance. And now, you hesitate.
Hesitate? More like relish.
Weak.
I want to remember this moment. Talon may have stolen my past, but I am its future. A shame you won't be around to enjoy what comes next.
It is kind of fitting to me that she kicks him out of the window, or I guess throws him out of the window, in the exact same way Antonio flew out of the window. Even though Doomfist had nothing to do with that death. Also, you don't see his body. He's still alive. There's no way. Sorry, classic, just... He's bottom of the cliff. He gets recovered like Genji. You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna get captured by Ramatra. That or a new hero. And converted into like a half Omnic powerhouse.
A new Talon Empire begins.
The big tanky boy inside of the... ooh, I love that. Reign of Talon. Oh, man. Do I have an image of it? Can I pull up an image? Oh, yeah, and then there's also this. This man is alone at Watchpoint Gibraltar. They are attacking an empty place. There is an armada. There is a Talon armada of airships going towards Watchpoint Gibraltar.
We are under attack by Talon.
But there's nobody there. What do you mean? I didn't see a single soul inside there. Somber orchestral music. Oh, Sombra's hacking it. That's what it's happening. What's going on with that? Okay. Oh, man. But yeah, I find it funny that it's in the, what do you call it? It's a matter of the, like, DPS versus tank. Usually DPS should win that matchup just because they should be able to outdamage the tank's HP pool. In my opinion. But But yeah, let's do the invitation. I forget what these lore drops are like. Oh, it's just like a overview. Very similar to the other ones.
That one person's courage can be the catalyst for change. During the Omnic crisis, when humanity stood on the brink of annihilation, that idea united those who were willing to stand. It created the first heroes of Overwatch. And it's the same belief we're fighting for now. In the past, Overwatch wasn't perfect.
Hard to be when you become so massive.
Our mission,
Nah.
the reason we returned when Null Sector attacked, was about protecting people. It was about our
I guess.
in a future worth fighting for. The International Justice Commission recognized that.
Well, that's what AJC is.
Order that shut Overwatch down because human and Omnic kind needed us. But even we didn't save the world alone. When the smoke cleared, we saw something incredible. We saw you.
Me.
People from all walks of life. Soldiers, scientists, ordinary people with extraordinary courage stood up to share the defense of our world. In Paris, Busan, Rio.
I mean, I get it.
Answered the call. Mercy flew to our rescue.
Paris rework when?
Charged into battle for honor and glory. Even new faces. Alexandra Zaryanova, Lucio Correa dos Santos, Hana Song, and so many others put their lives aside and came to Gibraltar. Not because they were ordered to, but because it was right. We've reviewed every report, every act of bravery during the invasion, and you stood out. Not just for your skill, but for your courage. That's why you're receiving the message embedded within this.
I like how the time that this came out, I don't know if Ayn Rand had already been... I guess Ayn Rand must have been dropped, right? I don't know.
To stand with a new generation of heroes. The world won't save itself.
Because, like, there's such a heavy focus on Ayn Rand in a lot of these, like, visuals.
Sojourn is still negotiating with the IJC. With Null Sector gone, there's pressure to shut us down again.
Null Sector's gone already?
When she finds out I sent these tokens, it won't be pretty. But back when I sent the recall, I didn't know if anyone would respond. I spent years alone here, thinking I was the only one who couldn't leave Overwatch in the past. But everyone who answered...
Every single defender from Overwatch 2. No, it's still a good game, I swear. I can't leave it alone. I can say that, I'm one of those people. Again, back to this imagery.
But they're not gone.
It's like a little heart.
Who knows what else is out there? The world still needs Overwatch. It always did. Besides, if there's one thing I've learned in my time here, it's better to beg Sojourn's forgiveness than to ask her permission.
He learned that one from Soldier.
Well,
guarantee it.
Here goes nothing.
Mission confirmed. What mission was that? Just to recall them? I missed what the mission was that was on his thing. Search and destroy?
Hey there.
Uh-oh.
My name
Who are you?
is Olivia Lee Anderson, and I voice Freya. Today, I'm reading Search and Destroy.
Interesting.
Monte Carlo,
Oh.
Monaco. When I became a bounty hunter, I quickly learned the questions to ask my clients. You wanted me to come here tonight. This was all a test. It was a calculation. I had to be sure you were right for this. And then there are some questions. Right for what? For a problem no one else has been able to solve. I think you might find it particularly interesting.
Oh yeah.
Better left unanswered. I could hardly believe it. That years after Emery left Overwatch,
Emery, that was his name.
he began working for Talon. At some point, they'd lost track of him.
What?
And now Max wanted him back. Why? I couldn't say. But I was determined to find out. You should have led with this.
Emery
Leave him to me. Oasis.
worked with Talon? I thought he was being hunted by Talon.
I'd wager you never expected him to land on your little quarry ledger. Moira O'Dearon. She was a stain on Overwatch's reputation. And it seemed she'd sunk even lower with Talon. She always found Beckers with the least
I don't know why that one spoke to me personally.
But Emery never did what he did for the money. Tell me, Freya, how long's it been since you've seen your erstwhile cohort? Nearly a decade. When he left Overwatch. You can't resign. The strike team needs you.
Tell that to the strike team.
Oh, that's a different voice
They
actor.
don't seem to hear me when I point out how loose protocols got. Doubt they'll even notice I'm gone.
All right, fine. I need you. My team needs you.
Make friends with Vivian. Take your concerns to her.
Vivian.
She'll listen.
And what about you? Will you be okay? Overwatch.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Your life.
I'll be fine. I've already gotten a few offers to consult on global security. Just promise me you won't let this place change who you are, Frey. Keep up the good fight. It's worth it.
Is it?
Interesting. Well, quite a lot can happen in a decade. Just look at us. Both gainfully employed by the very organization we once sought to destroy. This is just a job. I work for myself. Yes. Well, your semantic gymnastics aside, one must go where one's unique talents are appreciated. Funny that
Happened to Moira.
how changed he was when he appeared on Talon's doorstep. When was that?
Why has she got metal on her
A few years
face?
after his defection from Overwatch. He was
Her
rather
eye color is
choosy
different.
about the assignments he accepted. And he was cold, calculating, ruthless. I'd hired him to help me procure, shall we say, exotic materials hidden in a highly defended R&D facility in Berkala. Emery
that's gonna be an
disappeared
interesting
from the
location to keep in
operation,
mind.
leaving me to fight on my own. I assumed he'd been captured or killed. But when I made it to the objective, I found him there, waiting for me. And that became his modus operandi. Going dark during and between missions, only to suddenly reappear to ensure success.
Huh.
His current whereabouts, I couldn't say. But you goody two-shoes were rather chummy whilst serving together in Overwatch. Perhaps the clues you seek are buried in your own precious memories. Istanbul, Turkey.
Not Constantinople.
Both professionally and personally. And I was hardly the only one who looked up to him. Whereas the other members of the vaunted Overwatch strike team seemed untouchable, superhuman even, Emery was different. He built relationships with the entire support staff, including those in search and rescue. In his native Turkey, he'd served in the special forces, remained close to his former squad mates and family. I'd made the trip myself once, during a break from our Overwatch duties. Everything's delicious, Mrs. Sarola. Please, call me Zara. Any friend of Emery's is more than welcome in our home, especially one so pretty.
Mom, please.
I'd returned to Istanbul to see if his parents might know where I could find their beloved son. No such luck. None of this was like Emery. But then, if what Moira told me was true, maybe I never knew my friend at all. With no other leads, I turned my focus.
Yeah, but now you're trusting Moira.
Taken for Talon. I quickly found Moira's mission in Berkala. She was after something for her genetic
Questionable.
research, but
Dubious
the
even.
facility served other purposes. All my instincts screamed the other was important.
Other?
But how?
Other.
I met with Mauga, who had helped Emery infiltrate a black site in Guatemala. Bro was stone cold.
Oh, so now there's not another voice
A lot
actor.
of talking. Kind of tanked the buzz, you know? Widowmaker had worked with Emery to destroy a weapons facility in Hungary. And Emery disappeared during the mission? Well, for a short while.
Again, not another voice actress.
Reyes was my final stop. He'd fallen far since I'd known him in Overwatch. Whoever that was with me in Luanda.
Once again, why was Emery the one who had a unique voice actor inside of that? He's the first one to ever do that.
That ship, he was different. I'd come nearly full circle, and the story remained the same. Emery had become a cold-hearted killer. No remorse, no emotion.
I wonder if he's got an Anubis protocol installed inside of him.
It made no sense. What had happened to him? What was I missing?
Also, Egna Mode would be very upset
Terrible
with
things I'd already learned about
Freya.
my lost friend were more than I ever wished to know.
No capes.
Yet, sadly, still not enough. Then, a break. I recognized one of the sites Emery had hit, and now Helix installation in Kinshasa. We'd visited before, in Overwatch. The jobs Emery had taken for Talon were at or near satellite command centers where global security was monitored, and where Overwatch was often debriefed. The strike
Familiar
team didn't
targets.
exactly prioritize meetings with the support teams, but Emery did. While the information housed there was valuable, it wasn't what Talon wanted. And yet, every command center had been within striking distance of Emery's jobs for Talon. All but one. Security logs showed multiple minor breaches at the facility in recent days, as if someone was doing reconnaissance, readying for a strike. If I wanted to prove my theory, there was only one way to find out. Pilot, take me to Riyadh.
Something tells me there's going to be a cinematic that comes out
My instincts were
next
right.
week.
But if Emery had done this, caused this carnage, could I do what needed to be done? What happened here? The soldier, like it.
Again, not another voice actor.
His eyes.
Okay. So then again, why was Amir the only one with a like? I mean, I guess.
He was going to kill me.
Emery, stop.
After all the years we'd
What
served
the heck?
together, all the shared memories,
I just want to talk.
the victories, the defeats,
Please.
my lost friend. All the time I
Huh.
spent wondering where he'd gone, only to find a monster.
There he is. Fire. Kill it.
In my business, there are questions you don't ask. No, like why I'm being hired. I certainly didn't ask Mex that, much as I wanted to. And in that
Oh
moment,
Lord.
I didn't have to. Finally, the terrible noise stopped. All around me.
I wonder why he targeted that facility though. Because now, if he targeted that facility because they were housing information, or
Shape.
Frey, is that you?
Not a demon this time. Not a monster. Only Emery.
So that's Emery. Interesting. Very curious. Well, let's see. That leaves the last bit of lore to catch up on. So once we get past this, we'll be back into like Mystery Heroes. But
Well, it appears I
this.
wasted money on all those new security measures. I understand you've been busy. You've already paid a visit to 2 of my associates from the Talon Council. And now, me.
Tell me, Max.
2. Who are the other 2?
I don't know if Doomfist so much as flinched when I killed them, or if he simply slotted in another pawn, as he did once my father's seat was empty.
I wouldn't pretend to know what Akande thinks. Why
Oh,
he
that's
does
good.
the things he does.
Don't play innocent. You were there when they portioned out the riches. Just like you were there when they threw me out onto the street.
Yeah, Maximilian Hatton definitely knows
I'm
more than he's letting
calling
on.
up the Talon Council to send a message to Doomfist. But for you, Max, this is personal.
Don't let the suit fool you. I've been in your position before, left with nothing after the crisis. I remember what it was like to toil in silence while the cruel and unworthy sat in a palace they'd forged from luck and the labor of others.
Is he talking about
And
her dad?
I remember the moment I took my revenge. Although moment doesn't quite encapsulate it. I made them watch for years while I managed and grew what they had happened upon by chance
No, he's not.
or inheritance. My vengeance was a living thing. Is still living. In fact, something tells me we're alike in that way.
Is he talking about her, or is he talking about another backstory drop?
Far more useful to you alive than dead.
You've overestimated your value. Loyalty boat at the end of a blade is worthless.
If you've been watching Talon, then you've seen the same thing I have. We are barreling towards ruin. Akande's alliance with Null Sector and its fanatical leader was a disaster.
You cannot think me so foolish, Max. You may have helped yourself to my inheritance, but my trust is not so easily won.
Then maybe this will satisfy you. I see your taste for power, your desire to rebuild Talon with your own vision.
Huh.
The keys to bending every major player to your will are right here, on this chip. Weaknesses, leverage. Talon is less an organization these days than a collection of powerful individuals with selfish interests. If you
Maga, Widow, Reaper, Sigma, Moira, Doomfist, Sombra, and who are you?
The scientist Moira Odiran. She'll follow anyone who will fund her research into genetic modification. Anyone. Speaking of which, Annelie, the Widowmaker, she relies on a steady supply of drug formulations to maintain her skill and suppress bad memories. Vishkar will be more strict.
That's Vishkar.
Their reputation is no longer as flawless as they'd like others to believe. They miss the
That's the entire organization.
when they were the shining heroes, rebuilding the world at a massive profit. As for the other agents at Talon's table, yes, Doomfist has his loyalists. Lieutenants he's won through strength or vision. But if we play our cards right, not all of them will follow him out the door.
I could kill you now. Take the chip for myself.
But then you won't know how to access it.
Good, but the information alone will only get you so far. You'll need other allies if you hope to stand against Doomfist.
And that's where we come in, with the faction war.
Tell me
Interesting.
what you gain from this.
I simply require a seat at your table, maintaining my current position, which I assure you will be to your benefit.
Betray me, and I will run you through before you can utter a single word with that silver tongue. I will not allow you to jeopardize my plans.
I'd say you've made your terms vividly clear. I
Interesting.
look forward to building a new Talon by your side.
We are not equals, Max. I have spared you, so you can serve me. Do not forget that.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Interesting. Interesting. So, Vendetta is obviously taking matters into her own hands. Everyone can kind of see that. She's making it so that no matter what, the people who are in Talon fear her rather or respect her. And she's weeding out those who basically just can't hang with that. So now I've done some quick matches or quick plays. I've done some 6v6. I want to try out Mystery Heroes because this is one of my old favorites. The fact that it's part of unranked, I think, is just goes to show for itself that even the developers realize that the unranked, like the Mystery Heroes community, was one of the biggest communities amongst the arcade hours. Ooh, vote for a map. Control. I really don't care. All of these are okay. I've played a crap ton of all of these. But yeah, Rabbit, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what about these control maps? Do you just you can't just say make it attack and defensive or offense and defense again, because I wouldn't be able to play heroes on this match. Oh yeah, and they automatically come with perks now, right? So I've got Hang Time and Steamroller. Deal more damage to tanks, and Pile Driver gets wound up more. So, that's a thing. You do. Alright. Gonna want to come around from the outside. That's a Doomfist. He saw me. I missed it. 2, 1. Ow. I gotta... Missed him. Dang it. Missed him. I gotta go around the outside. Whee!
I'm right here. Over there.
Deal more damage to the tanks. Just sort of rolling through. Oh! Okay. Woo! Alright, that's 1 for 1. Not the worst, because it's the Life Weaver. Pulling back for tanks. Kiri. Alright. Trying to draw back their attention, get the health pack. Then I go, oh, well, that's not good. Take the health pack. Get 1,000,000 HP. Oh, he actually hit me with that. Transfer that to my allies because I'm about to lose it. My god, the entire enemy team is focusing me down right now. Okay, there we go. I gotta go back in. Oh, I got him. I gotta get healed up, though. I gotta go for my own health pack, I think. Yeah, I don't have a healer. Goodbye. Broke. Ow. Do I still not have a healer? I don't, yeah. I gotta go get health packs. Junker Queen's gonna make my life living heck. Why do they keep getting tanks? Oh god, I can't. I gotta touch at the last second here. Here we go. Oh, she's won though. Okay, that should be able to get us the victory. Our Ramatra's just sitting in spawn. Okay. What? What do I got? Battle come out, shout. Okay, and Carnage. So get more lifesteal. Cool. Three, 2, 1. Yep. I don't want to get knocked off. Nice. Got a peek around the main. Yeah. There we go. Oh, my thought process there was basically I can't get pulled off the side, but I got to be able to defend against the enemy. I thought for sure that Dangan had like left. Oh god, I don't know this hero.
We're in for a smooth ride, right?
Apparently the overhead gives me a little bit of a boost too. This is the guard. And I got my shift is the horizontal. I almost kind of want to shift that around. The speed boost.
Victory is a choice. Make it.
The sojourn. 3, 2, 1. Oh, good. No, that's not good. Oh my god, he just deleted. Oh, Hanzo, that's why. I would have been fine if I had just used my shift there, but I was not used to that hero. Oh yeah, what do I have with this? Charge Javelin, Mobile Fortification. Good. Okay. I can make use of that. Just gotta keep my healing up. Keep me up, keep me up, keep me up. Woo! Thank you. Oh, I hit them with a 100% charged javelin. Let my overheat go down a little bit. Gotta get around this side. All I still have. Dang it. Ow! Just gotta keep an eye up there. Oops. He's back up. Dang it. No, she's one. Oh, so was Cassidy up above. Oh, if I had just held it a little bit longer, I thought she was going to get out of my range, so I decided to just pop it. Oh. Pyromania, combat fuel. Okay. So. God, the bubble. Just perish. Burn. There we go. Hello. I got really lucky. Not only did I get a tank that can just burn through everybody, I got double support. Juno and Moira. Oh my god. Oh, that's an Ash skin? Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, nice shot. That was a good shot. Dun, dun, dun. Give it to him. Yep. All right. Do we go again? I'll give it a couple more mystery heroes, and then I'll probably call it around 1:30. But yeah, as I was kind of going and saying before, maybe I should just gone back and gone to the hero select. But like, the main problem that I have with trying to move DPS around is just how many I have to move around. But I do think that after looking at the cinematic from Freya, I do think that she could potentially even be classified. I could reclass her as a support. I could do that. I could fix her. Terrible to say. But yeah, so I would do like Bastion, Vendetta, Venture, May, and Reaper to tank. That would give me 18. And then I would do Freya, Sombra, Symmetra, Torb. And then I would have to be like Soldier. Because let's see, how many was it again? There's 12 here, so I need 6 of these to move over there. So I could swing a Junkrat being a support. I could do that with a lot more focus on his gadgets and explosions. So he's way more about debuffing the enemies, causing a lot of mayhem by slowing enemies down. Having mayhem buddies that just sort of like gnaw at your ankles. The problem would be, how would I swing the reversal of how would he deal any healing? I don't think he could. It would be very, very difficult to do. But I think I could maybe, I mean, I could make some crap up. I mean, we got the healing juice over here. Maybe he's just able to like spread the healing juice to a bunch of other people. That being said, I could also swing him as a tank. I mean, honestly, easier as a tank if I'm being completely honest. But I do think that like him and Torb and Sim and Sombra easily, I guess it would have to be like Soldier and Freya. And then that would leave your Ashe, Cassidy, Echo, Genji, Hanzo, Pharah, Sojourn, Tracer, Widow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. There's your 9 DPS to choose from. And then you would basically break it down into Sniper, Widow, Hanzo, Sojourn. And then you would have, well, oof, that's actually hard to say, because then you also have Ashe. Ugh. Marksman Rifle, Bow and Arrow. All 4 of those would be in one category. Then you would have Flanker, which would be Tracer, Genji. And Echo, maybe. Well, then Flyer, Echo, Pharah. Echo, Pharah. Oh, what's the last one? Tracer. That's what? Widow, Tracer, Sojourn. Oh, found a game finally. Pharah, Echo, Genji, Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy, he's the last one. I don't really care. Can I just choose random? All of these sound good to me. Wow, they got one guide. I don't know if I find this very, very funny. I don't mind this nearly as much. Okay, healing. Okay, so what do I got in terms of the abilities, though? Kunai. Okay, that's the fortune teller is pretty good. It means I gotta land more shots, though. And then Foxtrot is better, in my opinion, for protecting allies. Oh, they got the other one.
Did you like it?
And then Lucio. Oh my god, we have like no damage and no tank stay, but I need to sort of play passively until I get a tank I can actually heal. Healing Tracer is gonna be pretty hard. Healing Sombra is gonna be pretty hard, so it's like I gotta play. This is just a terrible composition. I almost want to kind of go in and perish. Oh, an Echo, Pharah. This is gonna be good. Oh, and they have a healer. That's not good. Oh, they got the shield Pharah too. I'm trying again. I feel like they're being way more aggressive than I would. Oh, they're one. Well, that's unfortunate. We gotta back off. Okay, well, they dodged my Suzu. I just want to live. No, no. Okay. At least now I have a tank. We need to push up though. Please push up. Do my best. Woo Ying! Oh, I can't heal you, dude. Oh, nice headshot. Oh, nice headshot. Oh, I didn't press my E fast enough. Our tank was off in Netherlands, so I'm like trying to hold the front line while I can because we have another healer now. Oh boy, I got to be annoying. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. What are my abilities? Control of escape. Okay, passive regeneration. Spreading virus. Got it. Nice. Oh, no. I messed up. Dang it. I wanted to land on the high ground above them. And I guess it just didn't go as far as I thought it was going to. Yeah, you see, it went too short and I fell on top of them. Oh, good. I'm back to this. That hog's gonna have ultimate, though. There he goes. Hanzo's popping off. No. Nice. Oh, get me out of there. Well, that's unfortunate. No, my E. God, the explosion radius on the freaking Wu Yang, dude. He didn't even really aim for me. Like that? Ugh, I don't know if I like that. Ooh. What do I have? Enemy is hit by discharge slowed and power slide gains an additional charge. Okay. Alright, time to aim again. Lord, my movement is terrible. Okay. Get out of here. Oh! How do they hit me? Dude, like, again, 0 to 100 in this game. So quick. Uh-oh. I don't know what my abilities are. Even needs to die. Ugh. Triple tank, healer, bastion. Unfortunate. This is also what I mean by I feel like the yep, not much I can really do there. I feel like in this instance, right, the triple, whatchamacallit, the tanks just are able to do a lot of damage is all I'll say. Because they had Diva, Zarya, Ramattra. What is this? Oh, this is from the One Punch Man crossover. But yeah, lots of damage. We'll give it to the two people who don't have any or level 5 yet. So, I don't know. For me, I know I'm just gonna sound like a broken record over and over again, but I feel like a lot of times I die without even realizing what's happening, and that's a skill issue, plain and simple, right? But it also, you could take a look at it as, well, maybe you're either completely alive, like for example Maga, right? When I was Maga, I had double support and myself healing me all at once, and my HP didn't go back to full HP. It stayed directly in the middle. And that was honestly, like, I don't know if it really should have. Control, push, or hybrid. I'm fine with this. I haven't played Eichenwald in a hot minute. Are we attacking or defending? Attacking. Ooh, I'm Symmetra. Ooh. Battery, okay, and range of photon primary fire by 20%. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good combination. Unfortunate for him.
Always say what you believe.
No healing though. That's gonna be a bit rough. Because I know that this game, they're gonna get a crap ton of healing. They're gonna get tanks and heals, and it's gonna be a bad time. Of course. Okay, that works for me. DM this, bish. How did she get over health and I didn't? Oh, my teleporter went away. That's fine. I did my part. Alright, now what do I got? Enemies hit by slowed while sliding power. Ooh, that's pretty good as well. Ow. 1 HP. Cool. Nice. He's one. Nice. No, my god, I'm bad. That was a horrible shot. Alright. 3. Soldier. Ow. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. One. Oh, that's right. I have like no horizontal. I have multiple charges though.
Get you home safe.
Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. Well, they finally got me. Yeah, there's nothing I can do in that corner over there. Highly unfortunate. Oh, I've got the long range version. Sniper venture coming through. Ow. Oh. What was even my abilities? I didn't even know. Power, oh, E, and then drill dances. Oh, well burrowed. Yeah, should have probably read that, but that's fine. I'm dying first a lot right now. Ooh, what are my two? Okay, focus beam eliminates missions. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha, Bish. My tracking, not the greatest, but definitely not the worst. Holy! Alright, sorry, I was so focused there. I saw the Pharaoh was trying to go F her in the top right, and luckily they didn't actually myrtleize me. If they had shot me at all, I would have probably died. I can endorse this guy again. I must have already played it. This guy did a lot of work. I stole that kill. I stole that kill. Wait a minute, what? Those are both my kills. Those are both my kills, huh? This is what I mean. DPS is the most underappreciated role in the... No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's end this with one more good old quick play. This is the, like, unranked version. I do think that it is kind of just a good old time in terms of, like, this is how the game's supposed to be. Mystery Heroes is just for fun. To see, like, I feel like if Mystery Heroes is still fun, then you haven't broken the game. For me, what really ruined the perks was I got really salty about, honestly, was the fact that it just felt very, it felt bad to, it felt bad to play Mystery Heroes with the perk system. That's my honest opinion on it. Now, what am I? Tank? Support? Tank. Kind of want to run a Junker Queen here. Kind of feeling it. Plays a lot of snipers. This should be good for him. He's got Widow and Ashe as two of his mains, and he's choosing his second. Oh, we're defending. I'm less confident on Junker Queen at defending than I am attacking. She's way more aggressive. The second point, I don't know. I'll probably go either... Well, it depends what they have. If they have like a Queen or Zarya, I won't pick Winston. But if they do... Boom. Zeus? That was the name of the Queen skin I had. We got Kiri... No, we got Wu Yan and Moira.
5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Attackers incoming.
Enemy hero, an unwanted variable moves the payload.
Of course, it's gonna be a Malaga. All right. Not much I can really do about this. The Malaga is just gonna absolutely eviscerate most of my stuff. Get rid of the Ash. Oh, he's unstoppable. He's just not gonna die. Not unless I do this. Oh, dang it. He's above. Gotta protect my DPS here. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm gonna die here. I used my kinetic grasp. That's how I knew I was gonna die. But I kind of have to keep going as Sigma right now, just because of the ult charge game.
It seems I lost my
I go Diva. Oh, we're going Widow. Okay.
Enemy over here.
The barrier appears. There's an enemy here.
Head around this. Damn it. I honestly thought I would have had the ability to get to him. I'm gonna go Queen. Gotta just play around corners here. Okay, so she's down below.
Knock him off the payload.
They nano boosted the Ash. They nano boosted the Ash. What was that? Oh man.
Consequences for that.
No one can hide from my sight.
Enemy here.
Nice, good shot. Oh my god, man. Ana Lifeweaver. Apparently I cannot out-heal that with my own self-healing.
This city's mine, and it's staying mine.
Oh my god, man.
Captain Amari, reporting. Echo here.
Push that payload back.
Damn it. I run. Fuck. I overcommitted. Golly. I almost feel like I need to go, fire. Jesus. How did he fire? What? Damn it. Okay. God bless, man. Get out of here. What? Where'd he go? Huh? Okay. Come on, let me up. Here. Oh, come on. Let me up. Let me up. Dang it. Missed it. That pull feels so much weaker than before. Alright, I got my ult. That's all I wanted.
Time for a thunderstorm.
Again! Woo! That works for me. Woo! Oh man, oh man. It's been a minute. Been a minute.
Keep your guard up.
Okay, well, I was not expecting that. Wait, what? Okay. That was the absolute worst thing that could have happened because I honestly was already in the process of like dropping in my own mind and I got nano boosted. So, that was just very, very bad timing on my behalf.
Somebody wants the death penalty.
I keep it going.
Duplicating Ash.
Holy mother of pearl.
thunderstorm.
There we go. No. I feel like I did nothing that game. I felt like I was the worst player on our team, unironically. And I managed to pull it back. Like, I would say 20% of my damage is this play of the game. This is, I don't know. Oh. I got an achievement for this. It's just a bunch of colors on the screen. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, would you look at that? Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I am going to be honest. I had a blast. I truly did enjoy this. I didn't even get to try the stadium because I don't know. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I don't know. Yeah, should I open some of my loot boxes? What do you guys think? Zeus carried me. Both my supports actually kept me alive for so long there. I'm gonna go ahead and also just give my own, like, I'm gonna just mark all the scene because my god, I'm not gonna go through all of those things. I guess my wrapping up thoughts of my philosophy of, well, some of my casual research here. I think that perks are less impactful than I was constantly making them out to be. But they're still not good for the game, in my opinion. I think that the inherent problem of having roll Q at all, with having this many damage, like, you catch me on Marvel Rivals 2, right? Like, there's too many duelists over in that game. Way too many. But the reason it works okay over there is because there is no roll Q. When you have no roll Q and you have infinite amount of whatever choices that you want, it becomes more about hero philosophy and design, hero design, than it does role philosophy and role design. The second that you force a set amount of certain amounts of heroes, you enter into this weird phase of you need to worry about, well, what is that role supposed to do? Because right now, the problem that we have in the general of the game, in my opinion, is the same one that we've always had. There's not enough supports, there's not enough tanks, and there's way too many damage. And there's way too much damage, and there's way too much healing. The fact that with the perk systems, right, technically speaking, Bastion can self-heal. Basically, every single tank has a form of self-healing. Vendetta can self-heal with Reaper as well. Obviously, Mei still has her self-heal. Like, these having inherent self-heal is not necessarily inherently bad, but I would say, and I would argue, make it so that you sort of have a philosophy of, like, if I get into a support role or a design for a support, I have a generic overview of what I'm expecting, right? So I'm expecting healers to be, well, healers to heal, but these are supports. So I think the problem is that supporting, while just healing is a good feedback indicator, makes you feel good healing people. It's a better indicator, right, to deal damage. And that's why healers and supports in general, right, supports will constantly heal bot. They're like, it's the inherent, like, mercy need, right? And then in order to overcome the lapse of damage, because there's still 2 supports in the game, the amount of healing in the game has not gone down since Overwatch 1 days, not Overwatch days, Overwatch 1 days. That's why the support philosophy had to change from dealing a lot of healing to healing and damage. The problem is it was this evolution. Original Overwatch supports were about healing, buffing, and debuffing. Then, after Ana, we had a stint of they no longer buffed and debuffed, they purely healed. Baptiste, Brigitte, Moira. Literally, the 3 supports that we managed to get in the 6 years of Overwatch 1, besides Ana, didn't buff or debuff anybody. And that even carried through into Overwatch 2, where we did get more supports. I mean, we got 4 supports in, what, 2 years? Compared to the 4 supports in or we got what, Ilari, Lifeweaver, Kiriko, Wu Yang, Juno. We got 5 supports in 2 years compared to the 3? Is it 3? 4 supports from 6 years of Overwatch 1. So like it was better, mind you. It's just there's still not enough of them. But the problem is that the more you have of them, right now the problem they all have is they all do too much healing. You just need to do massive reworks in order to fix that problem, right? And I will call that a problem because I do feel like that's the juxtaposition of this game. The reason, like, what's the reason that supports do all of that healing? Well, at the dawn of Moira and Brigitte, a lot of the problem was the fact that at the time, there was just too much damage. But instead of mitigating the amount of damage in the game, they decided to add more healing. Because if you mitigate damage, it makes the heroes who deal damage feel worse in the moment. But if I add more healing, I keep the feeling of the DPS where they are while increasing the good feedback of healing on the supports. And who's the loser in this damage support conflict? That's right, the tanks. Because the tank's resource is using their HP. But it's like the Maga situation, where I'm not in control of my own HP. I have to pray that both of my supports know to focus me down, because I only have my own mitigation. And you can see that philosophy represented in the design of all of the new tanks. Maga, self-heal, high damage, low survivability outside of one escape mobility ability. Junker Queen, bleed, leech, able to self-sustain, able to give movement speed buff, have a small amount of range, but for the most part revolves around just close range combat and rushing in. Hazard, medium-ish range with some blockability, but for the most part is able to heal with his right click on his passive, on his perk rather. Ramatra, the only one who isn't able to necessarily self-heal, but he's able to go into a form where he gets massive amounts of damage reduction to be able to stay alive, and he gets one barrier. Like, he does basically everything, to be fair. He's the other Sigma, basically. Even Doomfist, with being moved to tank, he's able to generate his own shields and his own healing effectively from that. So, the entire philosophy of tanks up from Overwatch 2 has been give them self-heal to try to better manage their own HP. The problem is that's not gonna work. They require the support of a support, not because of their own fault, but because not only do damage dealers deal way too much damage, tanks also deal way too much damage. And I think that's really where the problem is. It's sort of like when I was playing D.Va against the Vendetta. I literally dumped 3 to 4 seconds of my clip into her point blank while she's blocking, and then she stops blocking, and her health bar didn't move. Granted, at the time she might have had like a mercy pocket or something, but like the fact that I can just sit there and deal damage and the health bar not even move for 3 to 4 seconds is insane, especially when you consider the fact that I've lost my mech over 600 plus HP in 0.2 seconds before. So it's the range of damage and the range of burst healing within the game, and more than that, just AoE healing. Those are the core problems of everybody dealing too much damage and too much support. I think you solve those two, it then bleeds into the other problems. I think those are actually now as I talk through it, I believe those are more of a root problem than the roll numbers and more than the support philosophy, because I think it drives the support philosophy. Because the only way to survive when everyone's dealing 1,000,000 points of damage and can 1v1 you on their own is to deal damage yourself. It's like, fine, I'll do it myself. But yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of my thoughts. I think I haven't really changed my thought process too much. I enjoyed this, though. I also find it funny that the DPS, the damage, has their slots here in the middle, but Zarya is just on her own as if there's 3 here. But they're surely not going to add 3 W to Z names that are all after WR but before ZA, right? There's no way they would do that. There's no way that we're going to get like Diva, but we're going to get like, I don't know, Z1, Z2, Z3. Or XYZ, X1, Y1, Z1. I don't know. There's no way that would happen, especially since that would be like, what? Also, yeah, no, that would work. I don't know. I do not know, but what I do know is that I've been doing this for 6 hours now, and I think that's about it for me. I think Rabbit should be starting up here soon. I'm gonna shift over to my waiting room, pick up some music. You're live right now, bro? Okay. Well, that's gonna do it for me. 1 o'clock, I gotta go get some food. I've been up since like 5:30 this morning. I've watched all that lore. I've played all those games. I had a lot of fun. But that's gonna do it for now. Thank you all so much for joining me on this grand adventure. And until next time, remember to stay safe and don't get lost in the abyss. Say hi to Rabbit for me. Take care.